character we can trust, competence, capacity, commitment to do the right thing. Thank you and God bless you.
Niger. But I want to say that whoever is planning and plotting wickedness for this country, whatever pit they are digging, they will be the ones that will fall inside. And I want to bless God for the life of all the obedient movement all over the country. For the high spirit. Let me hear the obedience shout. Now I want to say to you, all of you, the millions of obedience, you either fan the flames and keep the fire burning by conquering the evil, or you allow these evil ones to quench your dreams and destroy your lives and your destiny. You started well last year, that all over the country you were sponsoring yourselves and you were leading the rallies, one rally after the other. And we must push through. We must not slow down. We must finish well. We must sing the real song of a new Nigeria. A new Nigeria is coming in the month of February. Some people said the last time you were talking, you said curse on anyone that votes any wicked person. I will say it again. Anybody that will join hand to bring darkness over Nigeria, God curse those people. I'm not the one only speaking. Go and check the way God said. Any hand joining hand to do wickedness, God said it shall not be well with the wicked. Peter Obi is not standing for himself. He's standing for the masses. He is not the one contesting. The masses are contesting through him. He is not standing for any specific tribe. He's not standing for any specific religion. He is standing for all tribes and all religion. He is the hope of the common man. With Peter Obi, Nigeria will be great again.
Well, my final comment is first is to appeal to Nigerians. No other person can build your country except you. This country is only country we have. And only us can build it for ourselves and our children. Only us can make the sacrifice that will make it work. We have an election coming up on the 25th of February for the election of the next president of Nigeria, which is the most critical. And I repeat, go and collect your PVC. That is the opportunity to contribute in electing that person of your choice you think that can solve this problem. We're going through a critical phase. This is an existential election for our country. It must not be based on tribe. We've heard that story enough. It must not be based on religion. It must not be based on anybody's tongue. It must be based on character that has a proven record that is verifiable and we can trust. It must be based on competence. Somebody who has proven competence with a verifiable background. We know his name. We know where he says he's gone to school, where he has been. In my own case, I've said it. My name is Mr. Peter Obi. I went to Christ the King College, Onitsha. I was in University of Nigeria and Nsukka. For trainings, I've been to several other institutions of the world, some of which I'm an alumnus, like Oxford, Cambridge, Kellogg, IMD, Lagos Business School. Some I wasn't an alumnus, but I passed through there, like London School of Economics, Harvard, Columbia, Edo. So I've passed through there. And you can go and verify by this. I'm a trader. I've lived in the UK. I was doing a business in the UK. I have a company. As at the time I left the UK, I have the highest credit rating any UK person can. The record is still there. The house I own in the UK is still there. What I did in the UK is still there. I ran a business. I came back here. I was a director in several institutions where I didn't just start today. When I became chairman of Fidelity Bank, they told me I'm entitled to 2 vehicles as chairman. I said, I'm not entitled to anything. I want to come here and do board meeting and go. And yet you can verify. So I want people with character and competence. We want somebody who has commitment. Above all, we want people with compassion.
Nigeria. The man that will lead us to victory come 2023. Peter Obi for president, for Naija,
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. We are back here now. It's good to be here. How you guys doing? If you can hear me, please let me know on the comment section that you can hear me, so we can quickly start this broadcast right now. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast, and let's do this together. Trust me, it's a breaking news. For the second time, Bola Ahmed Tinubu went to Edo State, Benin City, to go see my king, my Oba. This time in a very, very serious note. In a very, very serious note. In fact, in a direct message that Oba, in fact, make una share this broadcast, make una share, and let's do this together. Share them quickly, make we do this together. In case some of you are not too sure who is Tinubu. Say not everybody know who be Tinubu like that, but I would like us to do introduction. Let's do introduction here.
But one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is who failed more. because both of them are failures. Well,
respond to that.
Do you know, the last time I heard him talk, he said he was blind, and now that it's obvious he's still blind, he's not seeing.
In 1 minute.
No,
right.
yes. The APC person, they hired a drug trafficker by the judgment of a court, and he has not resigned. Drug trafficker by the judgment of a court.
All right. We're back with the introduction right there. How you guys doing? I have a poll on the comment section. The poll, because we've noticed that we have a lot of people that is watching us. Remember, we use this platform to support Peter Obi. It's not what we usually do. It's because we don't have any other choice, any other hope, any other I don't know, no choice. That's why I decided, okay, let me do this. And I believe I'm the only one that is, or one of the people that is doing this for Peter Obi currently by dedicating my platform for Mr. Peter Obi. Yes, but one thing you must understand is that my platform is a multinational platform where you have a lot of people from different places, in fact, different countries. Nigeria Watch is not only for Nigerians as well. We have different other people from other countries that is following us. And many of you can testify to that. Most of the time they comment and all that and call into our shows when things are going on. But we put a poll right there. Let's see if we're going to be fair. I put it on today on our replay video, and I put it back again now. Will Peter Obi win 2023 presidential election? Okay, for those of you that are not supporting Peter Obi, this is an opportunity for you to vote. Click on the no if you think Peter Obi cannot win. But if you think Peter Obi can win, click on the yes. We're going to be here for the next 3 hours or so. And the poll, I'll bring it here at the end of this broadcast. Then we can look. Listen, the poll of YouTube cannot be altered, cannot be edited. It's just there. You put it right there. Although we can see it from here, but once it's done, we bring it here. You can edit it because I know we have a couple of YouTubers watching us right now. So click on it. So yeah, I thought I should put that one there. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge the people right there so we can kick on. Remember, we spent time with our intro for, it's a campaign season. We are close. We have about 26 days to go. It's very, very close. Trust me, it's close. Please share our broadcast, like this broadcast, let our voices go far. The link to join us is right there. I've submitted it earlier on, but I'll be doing that again later on. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you. Now, I can see Mike Akambari right there with us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us. May God bless you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, wonderful Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. God bless you, Mommy. I appreciate you always, always. And I can see Shola David, my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Joshua Aya, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I don't like watch, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Patricia Inofe, my dear sister. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Felix. I can see you right there. Sandra. Moses Ezewangu. I can see you right there. Biodu Isabella. I can see you there. I can see Ehis Hale Radio. Ngozi Keja. I see you right there. Queen Ehi. Sam Ado. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my good people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Please continue to share right now and like. We have an important broadcast to talk about. Trust me, as you can already see right there on the title. All right, we have God sent right there with us. Osaga Dad is with us. Vincent is with us. Good evening to every one of you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Please help us to share. Prophet Elijah, good to have you back. It's been a while. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Oros Eyohai. I can see you right there now. Sam, thanks for joining us. Joy Osunobu. Now God bless every one of you. Paul Omofowa, thanks for joining us. Gabriel Granan, I see you there. Rosie Ayosh, I see you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Promise. Idubuze, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Nolly 77. Now God bless every one of you. Eric King, I see you right there. In fact, if I miss your name, I better not vessel. Felix Osadeba, I see you right there. Good evening. Good evening. So yes, I'll acknowledge the rest of you later on. So we need to move on right now. As you can see, we have two titles there that we are going to be talking about today. The first one is Tinubu beg Oba of Benin, bless me, support me to win. In fact, he went as far talking about so many other things, that might baffles you later on. So we're going to be talking about that. And meanwhile, the speech of our wonderful principal, Mr. Peter Obi, yes, in Jigawa State. So we're also going to be showcasing that with you today. So my people, help me to share this broadcast. Use the link to join us. I can see Mr. Ike is already here with us. Mr. Ike, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. You are the first today.
Hey, really?
Yes, you are the first.
God bless you and a blessed new week for you and everybody in the panel, those in the comment section and those that are watching us, being busy with their work and their activities, but they cannot join us. I bless the week for everybody, and I pray that the good Lord will bless our hand this week. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. Use the link to join us and let's talk about this together. Help us to share now. Okay, let me see. Let me check on this share. Let me check. Let me check. Let me see how many people have shared. We have 14 shares. Okay, that's good. 15 shares now. Okay, that's good. The like. Oh wow, like is extremely poor. What is happening? We have 35 like. What did they happen? Let's see, because you already talk sometimes, they'll say, you they talk on your own. It's not good now. Wanna not treat me like this. The one until they treat me and I feel your cry now. This is not nice. This is not nice. What happened? The like button is just right there on your screen. If you can see me, you can see the like button. It's right there beneath the video. Click on it. The thumbs up. Click on it. Why not they do me like this? And today I noticed some of them not love me, but it no matter. I love you. If you
sorry, I have a call from the office. I have to step away for 15 minutes. I'll be right back.
That's fine, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. I bet make una press the like. The like don't they go up? Now it's now 52. Why don't they do me like this now? Now I make a this. Now wow. Even though you still love me, you put on for my face now. Still pretend, make me happy. Cause me love you. You not love me. It's okay. Because I know, I believe, say one day you go love me. It's not compulsory everybody must love you, but continue to pray. Pray for these people who not love you. They go love you one day, no matter. Press that like button. Press them. 65. Now, I'm getting my strength back. And they treat person like this, so I'm not try this kind of thing again next time. I go your verse. The kind of verse I go verse. Your verse come off for screen. I not go off anything. You go your day like that. We look ourselves. Press the like, share. Press the like. I have 22 shares now. See, that's what it's supposed to be. Prophet Elijah. See, Allah, you don't buy me my water, my first water this evening now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you for the super chat. May your pocket never ever run dry. I appreciate you all, my good people. May God bless every one of you. Thank you. Can say Victor Ikwamosa, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. You are joining us from Georgia. Wonderful. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you all. Rahim Ibrahim, thanks for joining us. I can see Gerard. Thanks for joining us. Mark Irabo, thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Tony South, good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. And God will bless you. Now, make gonna help us share. Make gonna help us continue to share and like this broadcast. Currently, we have 310 people watching us across. We are streaming from 3 platform, 3 YouTube channels. So 314 now. So watching. That is good enough to move on. Joy P, thanks for joining us. Peter Okonkwo, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. God bless you all. So let's move on, my people. Let's move on. All right. Okay, let me post the link again in case you want to use it to join us. Before that, okay, I'm moving on straight away. We are going to start with the situation that is going on with PVC. There is a video that is currently circulating on social media of a lady who was selling PVC. In fact, who was actually giving out PVC for a fee of 1,000 naira per PVC. Now, this lady claimed to be working with INEC. Now, the question is, how did she manage to move all the PVC out of the office and go to unknown location and started selling it? I think INEC should be summoned for this, for questioning. It's very, very important. I'd like us to take on that. Then we take on analysis, okay, from Arise. Let's quickly watch this woman. I was surprised because this woman should be sentenced to 155 years imprisonment. Let's watch this.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Bye.
Let me go to local government. Please go. I will go.
I will not
go. You have a bad impression to the public. It's not good.
It's not good if I'm using this place to open office now. This kind of thing cannot happen in the north. It can never happen. It might say they are distributing it free of charge. Where is it? We are here. You are here. You don't. Why don't you come with the bag?
How do you know?
You pay 1,000 to go to this.
As for you are doing your work.
You are doing your work.
Go to local government and collect it.
Go to local government and collect it.
Go to local government and
collect it. You are finding me. You cannot. Come on, get out from here.
If you don't want to go to local government and collect it, or use your leg.
You can come and put some. Get out from here. Get out.
Government cannot.
You will come here.
Public holiday to come and collect it.
See,
you see what the woman was doing? She was dancing, shaking a bum, you know, on the guys that was recording her, asking them to go to hell. You know, let's play that part again. Can you see the level of confidence, the audacity?
You are finding me. You cannot. Come on, get out from here.
If you don't want to go to local government and collect it, or use your leg.
You can come and put some. Get out from here. Get out.
Government cannot.
You will come here.
Public holiday to come and collect it.
See, you fight me. You can't fight me. You can't fight me. You can't fight me. You're on video. You're on video. You can't fight me. You can't fight me. You can't collect. You can't be coming here to collect 1,000.
Who is this woman? Who is she? Did you see the confidence? Ah, God. Problem where we get for Nigeria too much. Oh, it's too much. Let's move on. Man, show that bonbon again. Man, show that bonbon again. Kai.
You can come and put some. Get out from here. Get out.
Government cannot.
You will come here.
Public holiday to come and collect it.
See, you fight me. You can't fight me. You can't fight me. You can't fight me. You're on video. You're on video. You can't fight me. You can't fight me. You can't collect. You can't be coming here to collect 1,000 for PVC. What you why is free? Come and do your work. Come and do your work. Come and do your work. Let me market you. You collect, people pay 1,000 to come and collect this thing. What kind of rubbish is that? So you are fighting me. Fighting me for what? Can you fight me? Can you fight me? He's collecting 1,000. They kept this thing there, collecting 1,000. Collect 1,000. What kind of rubbish is that? You say you want to fight me. You can't fight me. Oh. If you know me, you cannot fight me. If you know me, you cannot fight me.
How did we end here? How? What is this? This is disgusting. It is embarrassing. INEC official, like my dear sister normally say, Okoye, Madarita, Okoye needs to come out now to address this. She claimed to be working with INEC. So who is she? Where did she manage to get people's PVC and started selling it out for 1,000 naira? She even they shake her boom boom. They say God punish you, everything. Oh, wow. Mr. Knowledge 77, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, sir. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Thank you.
I'm fine, bro. This thing is really. No, I don't know if it's irritating me or it's making me so angry, or I just feel like laying hand on this lady. If I lay hand on this lady, she's gone. I'm telling you, because this is the problem we have in Nigeria is when people keep on blaming the politician. Is this one a politician now? It's not. She's not. So you found out that there's a major problem that Nigeria is that we're facing in Nigeria. Most time it's not from the politician, it's from people like this. You go to bank, you go to anywhere, you find such people. You understand? Who can
you see when she was
anything
collecting the money?
Exactly.
Did you see when she was collecting the money? Watch that. Watch when the lady.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw the video.
Ah, God.
I see it. So the problem, that's what I keep on telling people. Majority of our problem is not, in fact, 90% of Nigerian problem is not the politicians. It's people. One time I was coming to Nigeria with some people, some of my friends, and somebody was on the road by the roadside when we were come out of the airport going home. Somebody was by the roadside, defecating on the roadside. Then I asked the person that was talking to me about Nigerian government, this, that. I said, this one now, is there a Nigerian government? What he's doing, is it right? So those are the people. And when you confront them, they feel that you are the one who is wrong. They are, whatever they are doing, they are right. You are the one that is wrong. Like, look at what this woman is doing. And they let her, they leave her, and they are just speaking verbally with her. Because if I was there, it will end verbally. It will end on a different level. I'm telling you, the thing is really making me sad.
All
and
right.
This is Igbo woman. Tomorrow they will say that they are marginalizing. The Igbos are being marginalized. Anyway.
All right. We will come back to this. We'll come back. Let's hear from what the Arise TV have to say about it. And I believe within the next 24 hours, Okoye or any of the INEC official will certainly come out to address this. This is unacceptable. It's so disgusting. It's so shameful. This I don't know how to describe it, to be honest. I don't know. All right. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. I can see somebody super chatted us earlier on. That was Jolly Igbinoke. Thanks so very much for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you so much. Hello, my people. Please help us to share this broadcast. Continue to share. We have 37 shares now. That's wonderful. Continue to share and like the broadcast. Let our voices go far. We are talking about things that's affecting you and I. We are fighting for our future right here. This is in fact, this opportunity might not come again forever. Trust me. I'm telling you. Let's join head together to do this, to achieve this. I would like us to hear what the Arise crew have to say about this. God bless you all.
Over the weekend, the Independent National Electoral Commission extended the deadline for the collection of permanent voter cards in all its local government offices nationwide to February 5th, 2023. It is the second time the Commission is extending PVC collection nationwide owing to the large number of Nigerians that are yet to collect their PVC, as we'll see in this video recorded by an eyewitness at the Oshodi Isolo Secretariat's INEC office.
Also, the sort of local government, for the past 3 weeks now, people have been coming, checking for their PVCs. They have PVCs inside, they don't want to release this to this crowd. Look at the number of people, some have been here for the past 2 weeks. From what level? They are telling them there's no card, their cards are not found. Their cards are not found. Why they have cards inside there? All the people, as they've been submitting to them, they will come out and say not found. Look at the number of people here. Some have been coming here for the past 2 weeks from the ward level. They told them that they should come is at the local government level. This is also the sort of local government secretariat where this mammoth crowd is here, crying buying for their PVCs. It's not, they will come to the social media, they will come to the media, they will tell them that people don't want to go and collect their PVCs. This is a crowd of people waiting to collect their PVCs and they don't want to release their PVCs. Please, federal government should do something. INEC chairman, do something. Also, the Solo Ejibo ward of Okota, a lot of people are here. They want to collect their PVCs. They want to know why they are not giving them their PVCs. Please, urgent attention is needed on this.
Well, you know, this is, I mean, I cannot count the amount of people there, but I believe there are over 200. At least you can see with your eyes. I mean, this is so absurd, Ayo. Also, over the weekend, there was that video of this woman in Enugu State, if you can pull up that video somehow, selling PVCs for 1,000 naira. Have you ever heard of this?
Well, yes. So this video was very shocking and disappointing. I wish you could play the audio. She was speaking in Igbo.
Yes.
And she was saying that they had to give her 1,000 naira. So if people don't give the 1,000, she was going to give them their PVC. For evidence, okay, when they showed this video, I brought my PVC, which I proudly got on Friday. And I bring it as a badge of honor because even after I collected it, because of the rigors of collecting it, people were saying congratulations to me. Because out of many of us on the queue, my husband and I registered at the same ward, and I got mine. They said they couldn't find his, and all they ask you to do is fill an incident report, which a piece of paper, or you go to someone. So it's a very tedious process, and you wonder why. You know, for us, as Nigerians, things have to be difficult for even things that are our own right. You know, we don't want to disenfranchise people. Yet we're extending dates, but if they don't solve the issues, if people are going there again and again and being told that they cannot find their PVCs even though they registered, there's a problem. There's no point postponing. Absolutely. So these are the big problems that INEC cannot just keep on, you know, folding off and saying, oh, we have it or we're on top of things, and yet the reality is the opposite of what they're saying. Nigerians want to vote. We must praise that, the efforts of Nigerians. This election is like none other, I want to believe. And Nigerians are going out en masse. Please, INEC should pay attention to these concerns. Print the voters' card. Let everyone who wants to vote, vote. So on behalf of all those who have collected their PVCs, congratulations.
Well done, Ayo. Rufai.
I mean, it is sad. These are the things we've been talking about. And I'm not surprised this is happening. And that's why when I think the head of security of INEC was here the other day, and we laid this in his presence, and he kept on talking otherwise, trying to do management speak. I mean, doesn't cut it. Let's be realistic. This process is flawed. INEC has a lot of problems, and INEC must come out to accept it. Just like these judgments, that ordinary to interpret the back-end result of a BVAS became a problem. And this is a shame to INEC. And we keep saying this. I just pray INEC doesn't use their own hands to scuttle these elections coming forth. I just pray. Because it is obvious, this is a logistical nightmare. How did PVC even get to the hands of this woman in the first place? That she can start to sell PVCs. So that means that very important data can be in the hands of unscrupulous people.
She's an INEC official.
Exactly. Then she's an unscrupulous INEC official.
Oh, she was telling people, go to your polling.
Then she doesn't even deserve to be an INEC official in the first place.
I thought it was important to show.
And that's why I kept on asking the INEC security official the important question of all of these hard dog people what's the background check? He said they did background check. I challenge him to bring out the result of the background check. Right. Because I couldn't challenge him on it during it. I challenge him to bring out the result of a tentative background check on everybody that's been employed by INEC. They can't. We need to make the electoral process sane now. Nigerians are ready for this. They've come out to register. They are ready to vote. INEC, don't make this messed up for them already.
Absolutely. Let them vote. Dr. Bati.
Well, the Electoral Act talks about electoral offenses. These electoral offenses include vote buying, out of which people have made a lot of capital, that people should not sell their votes, right? But we are seeing that the conduct of INEC officials is also a problem. And there is a part of that law that stipulates penalties for INEC officials. But the problem we have had is that nobody is enforcing the law. There are terms of imprisonment under the law. There are penalties in terms of money that you have to pay if you violate the law. Nobody is enforcing the law. I think the security agencies and INEC need to be reminded that the matter of security with regard to the integrity of the election is before, during, and after. So any ad hoc official that is collecting money before giving PVC, that's a criminal. And the person should be apprehended.
Absolutely.
After all, INEC said when they saw that there was manipulation of the voters register, they arrested some of their officials.
Absolutely.
So, and what is the job of civil defense? Civil defense is supposed to be part of this concentric circle, ensuring security and credibility.
Ah, God. Oh, wow. Okay, that is the end of that particular video there. I would like us to quickly take on the speech of our principal right there in Jigawa. Then we'll move on. Before that, let me quickly acknowledge Jaja. Thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. Please, guys, help us to share this broadcast and like the broadcast. We have 2 more videos to go. One of them is the speech of our dear principal, Mr. Peter Obi, and then the other one is for Tinubu begging the Oba of Benin to please pray for me and support me to win. You know, so Tinubu went to Edo State again, privately this time, to go beg Oba of Benin to support him. In fact, to endorse him. You know, let's put it right. But I guess you would like to hear the response from our own wonderful king. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to share this broadcast and like the broadcast. I can see the likes have stopped again, but continue to press that like button, my people. You know, we already have almost 500 people watching us, and the like on is about 94. Is not enough. Please click on that like button. It's not difficult to do. Just press it. The like is right there. He's looking at you. You know, thank you. Somebody just pressed it. So continue to press it. Press on the like button, and you know, help us to share. Let our voices go far. God bless you all. Okay, meanwhile, let's hear from Mr. Peter Obi here.
Sorry, that number you gave me instead, I didn't get it completely.
Well, I don't know what you miss.
I'm the president.
It's not. I give my number to everybody. Just you didn't just get it. I don't need to have to know who you are.
Exactly.
Give me
Mama, Papa, begin.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Well done. Yes, let me stand up.
Don't call me once again.
Labour Party.
Papa begin.
Mama, Papa, begin.
Labour Party.
Mama, Papa, begin.
Labour Party.
The man to go, assalamu alaikum. Mine is a simple one because I'm sure my brother has spoken to you. It's a thank you for coming out to receive us today. And I assure you that we are committed to a new Nigeria. The Nigeria you see today is Nigeria of insecurity, Nigeria of poverty, Nigeria of no work, Nigeria of no health, Nigeria of no school. That's the one we want to change. For several years, they have been under insecurity, poverty. They close your borders. There's no work. The Nigeria we're offering you is a new Nigeria, where there will be security, Nigeria that will be united, Nigeria where there will be jobs as we move Nigeria from consumption to poverty, Nigeria where there will be school, Nigeria there will be hope, Nigeria where your border will be open. That is Nigeria we're offering you. Take advantage of it. We are going all over Nigeria.
Hello, Victor, I've heard you.
I know over the years.
Oh, yes, I will. We're making an arrangement for you.
Maybe you believe that Nigerian people who exist.
The aircraft were supposed to carry.
Do not want this year.
A smaller aircraft.
Based on tribe or ethnicity. When they tell them from the north, tell them you're hungry. They didn't provide you food. If they tell you about religion, tell them no religion buys. Is there anywhere Londoners buy food cheaper? Is there anywhere Londoners buy food cheaper? Is there anywhere any Muslims buy food cheaper? So when they come and tell you about tribe or religion, tell them no, you're hungry. That's what they told you before, and you voted, and you became hungry. If they tell you they're done, tell them you will vote. If they tell you they're done, tell them it's not your turn again. It's your turn to take back Nigeria. It's your turn to take back Nigeria. So don't vote them again. I and that team are offering you a new Nigeria. A Nigeria where you have security. We're offering you a Nigeria where you have work. A Nigeria that will be productive. Where your children can be in school. That's what we're offering you. We're offering you positive of what they have offered you. Go and vote for us. Your young people, we're offering you government of youth and women. The youth, every day you see people who are doing this. We're the only people who are doing this who are young. We're offering you opportunity to build a new Nigeria. I show you, if it's not for us, by the time you come back to this area, you'll be asking yourself, is it the same thing? Today, all they know is themselves, their family, they've forgotten you. We want to remember you. We want you to have opportunity of being anything. We want to create a Nigeria where everybody will have opportunity, where everybody can become anything. Go and vote on 25th of February. Go and vote for LP, Labour Party. Stay there until they count it. And if we win, which we will win, you have a new Nigeria. Thank you and God bless you. Papa, the King. God bless you always.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to quickly put on this video right here where Tinubu went to Zamfara. I think that was yesterday or day before yesterday. So he went to Zamfara. The reactions of the Zamfara people, Tinubu have to rush away from the hall. From the gathering. You know, they have to quickly carry Tinubu run, come on, because the people in Zamfara were very, very upset to see Tinubu. They don't want him to talk. They were very, very disruptive and all that. So I would like us to quickly take on this video. Although we have a better analysis of that video, but I don't want to play that because the person who analyzed it, we don't have any right to show that. So we are going to showcase the original video where you can see what happened. Let's see this together.
The APC presidential candidate, Senator Bola Tinubu, arrives at the venue of the rally alongside his running mate, Senator Kashim Shettima, governors of Zamfara, Kebbi, Kaduna, Borno, and the national chairman of the party, Senator Abdullahi Adamu. First, the governor of Zamfara State, who is also the APC governorship candidate, opens with some introductions.
We have so many things to say today, being we have someone that the people of Zamfara State are eager to see. That is our presidential candidate and his vice president. But unfortunately, some of our people that come from Abuja who have to go back now because of the weather. Some of them come through Zaria, particularly my able chairman, the national chairman of our great party, APC, and the national working committees has to go to Zaria now.
Now, there was nothing like weather or anything. The weather was brilliant. They just lie for there. What actually happened was people were not packing. They are getting close to Tinubu and their people. They were packing by 45. They break the barriers. Every protocol, they break them. They just want to go cash Tinubu. Now they say, no, weather not clear. Make we run, come out. Make we wash them.
Chairman of our great party, APC, and the national working committees has to go to Zaria now.
Just before the APC presidential candidate commences his speech, the crowd becomes rowdy as barriers are broken.
My people, they say not be smart, you know. They begin to throw stone, everything they go inside where Tinubu stand. You know, listen, the power of the people is what we're talking about here. You know, you cannot just start shooting now. So the only thing they can do at that particular time now to scoop Tinubu run away. Now they do. You know, just imagine, hot sun. They say the governor of Zamfara say the weather not good. Say they have to go. Hot sun, no. My people, rain not fall. Amata not day. Sun. Because the people were getting very close. You know when lion want eat you raw. Make una watch what happen for you again.
Of our great party APC and the national working committees has to go to Zaria now.
Just before the APC presidential candidate commences his speech, the crowd becomes rowdy as barriers are broken. Despite the rowdiness, the presidential candidate begins his address, promising that the APC will make Zamfara great again, especially in the area of mining.
We will win. We will win.
That's all Tinubu was just saying. We will win. We will win. Watch, just watch.
We will win. They try to sabotage. They try to stop.
This will not be the same people where you apologize a couple of days ago for you. For Abiyakuta, where this matter say, Buhari, we will remove him from power. There, his spokesperson, compulsive liars, they came on air, you know, to try to say, oh no, the person we were talking about was Atiku. Or rather, then Tinubu himself and some of his people, they went to, or rather, whether they tried to go see Buhari to apologize. Because he came out on Vanguard saying that Tinubu, with his entourage, went to apologize to Buhari for his speech in Abiyakuta. Now, after the apology, no, he's repeating the same thing again. They try to sabotage. They try to. Who is he talking to? We are waiting for his comport. In fact, you know what? Make we take break. Make we take break. We need to take break. Thank you very much, my people.
Because I said the failure of PDP and APC has made their spokespersons compulsive liars.
Now only that one you want to make una hear. Okay, more hear am again.
Because I said the failure of PDP and APC has made their spokespersons compulsive liars.
Una hear am, not be me talking. So we work with third party on this channel, not be me talking. Okay, more hear am for the last time. More hear am for the last time.
Because I said the failure of PDP and APC has made their spokespersons compulsive liars.
Now so we see him. Now so we see him. Now Tinubu has started all over again. They try to sabotage. They try to sabotage the designer node, the whatever node, the petrol station. The what is he talking about? Okay, listen to him. God.
Area of mining.
We will win. We will win. trying to sabotage. They try to stop.
All right, that is the end of that particular video. You can watch more on channels. This happened less than 72 hours ago. Like I've always said, we can't see everything. You know, if maybe we see this thing yesterday, would have talked about it yesterday. But we can't see everything. You know, if you see stuff, you draw attention to it. We they try doing our research every day. It's not too easy, you know, and we cannot as well report everything. That's one thing you must know, because there's a lot of informations, articles, videos coming out, especially this time of campaign. So we only choose the most important ones to talk about. You know, the one we think rather that is the most important one. It might not be the important one to you. So thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Now we are going to move on to the bigger one, to the bigger one. How Tinubu to go beg our king, the Oba of Benin, Oba Eware II. He go beg him, not be mad. You go see him just now. It is a joke. You can't, not if he pass back here, go see our Oba, make we not know now. It's not possible. Meanwhile, let me quickly acknowledge Jaja again. Thank you so much for the super chat once again. And God will bless you, sir. We really do appreciate you. I bet make sure continue to share and like this broadcast. We're talking about the things that's affecting us here. Remember, it could be our last chance. And we should use this opportunity to utilize it properly, not to have any kind of regrets. Thank you. Press the like button, my people. Press the like button. Press the like button. You know, let's take that one further. You know, we have about 300 already on YouTube, Nigeria Watch alone, while we have about 557 people watching us across right now. Please press the like button in any of the platform where you're watching us from. And let's do this. I can see the poll. The poll is right there, my people. Click on it. We have lots of people watching us. We have 125 votes already. Continue to press on that poll right there on the comment section. Click on it, and at the end of the day, we will talk about it. You know, will Peter Obi win 2023 presidential election comes February 2023? Is a question, yes or no. Click on that poll and click on the like button. Help us to share. Use the link right there on the comment section to join us. Remember, we have 10 spots. It's almost filled up. Let's join us and let's talk about the things that is affecting you. And I just reposted it right there on the comment section. God bless you all. Okay, meanwhile, let's go to Edo State and listen to what Tinubu have to say here. Thank you.
Today is a good day. To me, I belong to this palace. An in-law.
Okay, this one I pause and play or make not just verse, because when they talk one by one. One, Tinubu saying belong to our palace. I not to know more about that. Maybe somebody might be able to give me better illustration or view how it belongs to the palace. It might be true. I'm not saying yes or no. Me no know. I mean the talk. So if you join us later, you go educate me on that. Two, you say him be in-law. In-law, in what way? I also want somebody to come here to educate us on educate us on that. I'm not too sure as well if Tinubu wife na Benin person or if he became marry Benin person or Benin person go marry their family, because now waiting in-law Benin be that, you know. So I go like many people, even on the comment section. I don't mind. You don't need to be on the screen, you know, because I'm here to learn. I really want to know more of the things that Bola Ahmed Tinubu was talking about. I want you guys to educate us on it as well. So let's move on from the beginning again.
Today is a great day. To me, I belong to this palace. An in-law. Is a member. I have in-lawship claim. And I am here. You have been a great advisor since. And you are very, very conscious of the tradition and respectful of all the folks that have to listen. You have been a great force. I saw your struggle. Bring in the result. I saw you the day night. We had a reception for. You spoke your heart about unemployment of youth. Your Royal Majesty, count on me. Bless me. Will we be able to achieve great employment for our youth? You mentioned that night the education of our children. Your Royal Majesty, it is in our work plan. I can assure you as I'm standing here, the program is there. Education reform will happen. No 4 years course will become 8 years any longer. It's simple. If a program of student loan is established and we minimize the interest rate on student loan and we stagger the payment and
This is the same student loan they use in campaigning for Buhari, him directly, him, not himself. I have the video in case anybody try to oppose me on that. I have the video. He used that same student loan, but they could not fulfill their promises. Okay, and he's saying the same thing now in our palace. So our Oba they listen. Well, not worry. Everything waiting about your talk. See the way our Oba they respond. And you will go back, except when I push me. I will also go back to the response of our Oba during the time where our own principal go visit. Hey God, make it continue, more continue.
Minimize the interest rate on student loan. I will stagger the payment and give parents relief. They don't have to be slaves to the circumstances. They don't have to send children to a perpetual slavery in education. We will do it. 4 years course will be 4 years course. I'm here assuring you of that. Development is our program. Benin is the economic center of this region, rich in resources, rich in knowledge, rich in gas. Thank you, sir. If you allow me to continue, I'll be here. I am here seeking your blessing. I fought hard for democracy in this country. I did make sacrifices. When we started 8 years, it is only one for people to look forward to succession. I told Buhari, I'm running. And I'm running nowhere. I'm running for the villa. When you move out, I want to occupy the place.
Can you imagine?
Can you guys imagine that statement? And people were clapping, although these are members of APC, is a normal thing. Please, let me play that part again. I'm running to the villa. When you move out, I want to move in. It's just like renting an apartment. It's not about the people. It's all about me achieving what I want. When you move in, I don't understand. Let's play that part again. Maybe you might not be able to see it in my own view, but let me just come. Let's play this again.
I fought hard for democracy in this country. I did make sacrifices. When we started 8 years, it is only one for people to look forward to succession. I told Buhari, I'm running. And I'm running nowhere.
I said, Buhari, I'm running, and I'm running nowhere. Listen, my people. More get this one. In fact, this one will also be part of our intro now.
And I'm running nowhere. I'm running for the villa. When you move out, I want to occupy the place. Therefore, I need your blessing. Your Royal Majesty. That blessing is important to me.
Therefore, I need your blessing. Your Royal Majesty. That blessing is important to me. Listen, guys. At this particular time, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is now looking for who will endorse him. In case you don't know, endorsement, where they fight Obasanjo for. The same Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't go there. He not reach his hand. They can't criticize that endorsement. Now, they don't know what to do anymore. Remember, he can't tell our Oba before his intention to rule. That one don't pass. He come back this time to say it how it is. You must bless me, oh. If you not bless me, I am going nowhere. You must bless me. Hey, our dear Oba, oh, Gidi God, the greatest of all. He relax like this. He pose. He dey look. He dey observe. He dey wait make he talk finish. May he talk. Aye. You know, say when it comes to our monarch like this, get the way we take the talk put. Because our Oba, you see, say they analyze Tinubu side now. When you go reach our Oba side, just now, I not go talk again. He get why. You understand? When we come to our dear king, he's so dear to us, not verse. If they watch us now, not your verse. When it comes to our king, we know they play good there at all. You understand? But just watch. Let me play that part again. Jesus.
When you move out, I want to occupy the place. Therefore, I need your blessing. Your Royal Majesty. That blessing is important to me. That is why I'm here today. The rest is story. Your blessing is what I am asking for. Thank you. May you.
I need your blessing. That is why I'm here today. The rest is story. I'm here for the blessing. It means now that blessing me come for. In case you not they get time. And a blessing me come for. Any other thing why I talk, student loan will be granted. School not go take strike again. Oh, that story. I want to Buhari move out. Let me move in. I'm running into the Aso Rock. Right? But the most important reason and why I am here today is for the blessing. You must bless me, oh. You must bless me, oh. Because if you don't bless me, I go nowhere. That is my own interpretation of what I just watched. I don't know about your own. I will listen to your own later. Now my own be that. Okay? So let's move on. Let's listen further. More play that part again. Wait till I talk for them. Okay. Please don't let your comment distract me, please. Calm down. Some people for that comment section say, "My body to the hot." You calm down. Anybody you are supporting, you yourself, you know, say Peter Obi go win. You don't know. Calm down now. Calm down. If this Bola Ahmed Tinubu na your principal, are you happy with what you are hearing? If we are not deceiving ourselves, are you happy? If you are APC or Bola Ahmed Tinubu supporter, you are hearing your principal speaking right now. Are you happy about it? Can you imagine? But we'll listen to this place again.
Therefore, I need your blessing, your Royal Majesty. That blessing is important to me. That is why I'm here today. The rest is story. Your blessing is what I am asking for. Thank you. May you live long.
Now let's listen to the greatest king ever. My king is, I don't know about your own king, you have right to say your king is the greatest. I will not oppose it and don't oppose my own. My king is the greatest king in the world. Now number one in the whole world. So talk your own, make I talk my own. You feel me so? So not be where you come the you feel me? Can you understand this language? Just calm down. He's the greatest king ever. And if you comment Pem anything against my king for comment section, be careful. I love you, Sha, but just calm down. Let's talk about the endorsement where APC presidential candidate go ask for. Let's listen to what my king have to say here. But what go surprise me here now, be say. When I hear everything with Tinubu talk, Sha, our king go take all the time to address something else. My God. I'm proud to have this king, Sha. Just listen to what my king will start addressing now. Watch this.
Your Excellency, I know some of the things, assurances you made during the campaign, for which I thank you. Your Excellency, I want to thank you. I want to thank you for your commitment to support the construction of Benin Royal Museum. It's very important for us to accommodate these artifacts that are coming. It's very important for us to have them in a world-class accommodation that international tourists can come into and visit. Your Excellency, I cannot thank you enough, cannot thank Mr. President enough, and also thank all those officials, all those government officials that are making contributions to the Benin Royal Museum. I know also those state government also, we all know, also made the pledge of put some money in the budget of those states, 2 billion naira to support also the Benin Royal Museum. So for which we also thank them. Your Excellency, we can go on and on and on and on today, but let us, because time is far gone. The respected traditional rulers, thank them for their patience. I'm sure God and our ancestors will protect you on your way back. Respected traditional rulers and members of the royal family here present today, I want to again thank you for your attention. God bless you all.
That was it. That was it.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Better
Now, so how about take dismiss Eminoko?
No, that was it. That's it.
No, they just tell a story, you. Now, story just tell them.
No,
Yes,
normally, my king appreciate him
so
for waiting that they do for
Now be the story now. Now be the story now.
Elvis, normally, the king would have, make some pronouncement, but he did not. He just restrained himself. Unlike Obi.
Uber monkey.
He paused the guy.
My brother, I said before we carry this video come, before I carry and come, I watch.
You could see the anger.
I watched him so many times. I couldn't ask myself, say, sorry, my wonderful king. Era. Where did this man talk? Don't be you respond to.
You could see the anger on the king's face. The king was angry. He was angry.
Talk, hey. What are we saying here? What are we saying? Everybody don't tire. You think my king is the kind of king you come from nowhere? They tell him, I need your blessing. You must bless me today. Oh. You must pray for me today. Oh. My husband don't even pray. They pray yourself, you not pray. He just come up for the lane and go to another lane, address the most important thing that he think that is very important at that particular moment, and he say, thank you, everybody, goodbye. What are you saying?
When people are suffering in Benin, you think the king does not know all those things? Everybody's angry, Mr. Elvis. Everybody's angry.
How can you come to the Oba of Benin Palace and saying I'm running,
Elvis,
and I'm running to the Aso Rock?
Mr. Elvis.
You went as far saying that I want Buhari to be out so that I can move in. Nah, that place, apartment, rented, B&B apartment.
Mr. Elvis,
yes,
if you don't mind, please play us the same promise. The same promise.
Compare the video when Obi visited.
Made on this thing.
We have everything here.
The school bursary.
Okay, I will also
play that video because now that lie you can't lie for Oba. Oba no can't tell and say na lie you can't lie this thing. You don't talk this one before. Make we tell you do what you want now.
Okay,
I beg you, play.
Let's see the body language and how my Obate welcome Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Hey God, make we see him. Hey God.
For me to have come out, we have never seen it
I bet make una share this broadcast. We have 800 people watching us right now. I want to see more like and share. Please, just help us to share and give us more likes. God bless you all. Let's continue with this.
I was still making that application now. Want to come private.
Let me send a message. I send a message and you reply me, I reply on back.
For the purposes of today is to pay our all stuff, loyalty and respect.
Yeah, I don't there also. We time I go ballot, attention.
I can't explain what we're trying to do at this point. I can only just mention as one of the most respected fathers of this nation today. I do not need to tell you what the country is going through. You know all of it. Our country is beset with all sorts of problems. And nobody can be able to tell. But as you look at the vast problems, Your Majesty, there's no nation that will go through what we're going through that will not have the same problem. Today we have the highest number of people living in any country in poverty. We have the highest youth unemployment. Over 20 million youths in this country don't know where the next meal will come from.
Over 20 million youth are not even sure about their future. Una they hear somebody they talk, our principal they talk. Una hear say Tinubu talk about this thing just now. Now Buhari will take come off for them, make it enter, make it run, make it can rent there or something. I don't understand. What was he talking about? Make una hear better person they talk. Watch them.
We have similar numbers of school children. You can't have such. Our drug prevalence alone in youth is 13.8, when the global average is about 5.7. So we have a crisis. And that crisis is what we're going through. I am a vice presidential candidate that is pleading to people to give us opportunity to start reversing that. We can't go on the way this country is going on. It is impossible. The root of all this, the Royal Majesty, is that the country is not productive. It's a consumption country. And the consumption cannot be sustained any longer. Nigeria as a nation is not productive. Because of it, it cannot create jobs, it cannot do anything for anybody. A huge country like Nigeria will not, in 1 year, do an export up to that of Israel. Israel is a tiny country of 9 million people.
Okay, sorry guys. Let me forward it and hear what our Oba have to say, okay?
2,000 square kilometers of land. It's bandits kilometers of land. They can't feed itself with 2.5 times their land. If they didn't only want to see where we're going, what is the forest? What is the farmland? Like exported, total goods export. It is tough of Nigerians to take back their country and run it like any other country. I want everybody who is contesting this election to come and tell us where it's coming from. What is he going to do? I've governed the state. My background is known to everybody. But it's not something I'll tell you private. But I've governed the state for 8 years. And I said, if you're talking about fighting corruption, go to the state and government and ask them whether they are looking looking for a penny of their money. To even show that I've governed it faithfully. Your Excellency, I left office, I was not owing salary, pension, gratuity, no contract to ever secretary job that was being owed by Anambra State.
If some of you that is supporting APC and PDP are not selfish, or if you did not choose to be selfish, or if you are not even satanic, you hear say your principal talk any of these things just now. We go say our Oba. He came with pride. I came for your blessing. You must bless me, oh. You must bless me. In fact, you must pray for me, oh. That's the only reason why I came. He no talk what he want to do for Nigerians. The only thing we talk for them say student loan. That same student loan, we will recapitulate on it. Let's move on.
No supply was being owed by Anambra State. And I left in 3 banks, out of which your son is one of the managers of one. I left in Access Bank, run by my brother, Ike Iboje. I left there $15 million, over 10 billion naira, for Anambra State. I left the Diamond Bank, $50 million, over 10 billion naira. And I left the Fidelity Bank, $50 million, over 10 billion naira. And the day I left office till today, Anambra has never bought me a bottle of water. Because I told them, no law. If you want to serve, you come and serve and go home. You must have another job before you come here. It is not easy.
Why Tinubu not fit talk just now say since I left Lagos State have not bought me a bottle of water? You think say our urban person we you talk to, you know, we get carried away? Eh? Not go there. Not just go there.
But this is not a job. It's a vocation that you come and serve and go home and go back to your job. And that's what I've been doing. So my vice presidential candidate had been 2 universities. Personally, we're entrepreneurs. We went to the best schools in the world. So there's nobody who can tell us anything. Those who are serving the United States today, every country of the world, went to the similar schools that we went. So we can be able to say to them, if you're Prime Minister of Britain, if you sit on the and say, I'm an alumni of Oxford, I will tell you that Peter B. also alumni of Oxford. Those who say that if you Cambridge, you will claim the same thing. Whatever anybody wants, we are the same. So if we can go to the same school and they are performing in their country, we want to perform here. We want to do Nigerians. All Nigerians, but we don't have Nigerians. We want to give the youth future. We have talented youth, too much energy. Would they carry their house from their responsive and responsible? Your Royal Majesty. Thank you.
They could have watched you. Una see say Tinubu kneel down just now. He not kneel down. Pride. Now that kind pride, now they want to rule now. If una fail to vote for Peter Obi, una not worry.
Dear wife, members of your entourage, vice presidential candidate, and distinguished members of your team. It's a pleasure to see you. We heard so much about you. Just to ask you to please confirm one or two things.
Listen, guys. Our Oba started with questioning. Because he don't hear things. We don't tell him things. With his children, we don't talk. We don't tell him. We don't post him. He don't see for social media. He don't see everywhere. He can't say, Mr. Peter Obi, answer this question. Jam question. Answer him. We can listen to all the questions. No? Let's go on.
Just to ask you to please confirm one or two things, if it is possible to do it in your home. But we welcome you on behalf of my chiefs and members of your family here present. You're most welcome. Thank you very much for coming. I look forward to your private visit. Your Excellency, somebody showed me a letter. Somebody showed me a letter where land was given to you in your state, and you politely returned it back to them, that you don't need it, that you are there to serve, and so on. You said something like that when we were talking as well now. Correct? I wanted you to confirm. I saw the letter. I was wondering, is this social media? But this is not social media because I saw it physically. I read it physically. I saw a copy of it, even though it was an electronic copy. So I was wondering if it was a social media gimmick or something, where something like that was given to you and you simply politely turned it down, that you are there to serve and also. And when you were talking a while ago, you made reference to an offer that was made to you, and you told them that they should serve the state with humility and so on and so forth. Is that correct?
Sir.
Please be upstanding.
Precisely correct. Before, now, I had said it in my campaign, the Royal Majesty said, if anybody sees a piece of land allotted to me, my wife, any of my family members, directly or indirectly when I was governor, I'll stop campaigning.
Your Excellency, yes, a whole lot of temptation in the office of the president of every country, a lot of power. Are you saying to everybody here that you will do your best to resist such temptation? Again.
Your Majesty, I and that have said that we must fight corruption. Corruption kills a society because it kills entrepreneurship. Nobody thinks in a corrupt country. It kills professionalism. We can't have professors paid 400,000 when we have councillors who are being paid over 2 million. No, we must reverse that. And it kills hard work. In a corrupt society, government officials are richer than business people. We must build wealth with enterprise. So we'll fight corruption. Everything that is remaining, I will not take public money. And I'm sure that's not what we want to do. We want to save Nigeria. And we can't save it by stealing.
Your Excellency, I don't want to appear to put you before interrogators. However, for the vice presidential candidate, I understand I'm not sure he was fully introduced, because I also understand that he owns Base University. Is that correct?
Oba is okay. By the grace of Almighty God, I own Base University. And mid this year, I was also licensed to have Baba Ahmed University. And Base University has given birth to the biggest private hospital in Africa, in Royal Majesty. Your Royal Majesty, the story of the Great Benin Kingdom is a flashpoint in the arrest of development in Africa. So when the artifacts were announced to be returned, immediately I jumped and I made contact with Germany.
All right, my people, let's stop it here for now. We already have lots of calls coming in, but let me quickly pick this one, please. Hello, Mr. Wilfred, thanks for calling us. Please talk to us.
Greetings, all the panelists in the house. You see, I'm so excited listening to the way Peter Obi was questioned. You see, it's high time Nigeria should wake up to understand something. You just like when a job seeker, is going to seek for a job, okay? You get to the company where you're seeking and you are being put before your interviewers and all of that. There are when you submit CVs, and the CVs that does not carry some credentials, some experiences that is needed for that job, they will just put it aside. They won't bother to even go further to, call you for questions. But when you look at the one that carries the credentials, the experience, what is needed for that job, those will be selected for an interview. That is what we've seen here. So in the case of Peter Obi, you see those questions the king asked him, because he has already kind of screened the both parties, the both candidates, and know that this man, Peter Obi, is the right man for this job. Okay, furthermore, let me question him to see if what he has in his CV is what he's going to demonstrate. And the man demonstrated it. And you even listen to the Oba and said to him, he said, I look forward to have a private visit or something. That was what the king said. He said, I look forward to your private visit. But in the case of Bala Blue, the man was just talking. There was no atom of respect. You come, see, our Oba is he's a detribalized king, okay? This is a man who has been an ambassador, a Nigerian ambassador to Angola and Sweden, So this man, he knows what it takes to rule a country like Nigeria. So when Bala Blue was just talking, he gave him all the time to say whatever he wants to say. And the man, to even mess himself up, he said, you must bless me, just like who was this guy, Joseph, the guy, Esau, that stole Joseph's blessing. Yeah. You want to come and steal
Jacob.
No.
Jacob, yeah.
So Jacob, exactly. No, that can never happen. So you could not even tell the king what you have for Nigeria. Then Obi was going in details of what he wants to do. That guy stayed on track for good almost 5 minutes. Okay, he was speaking to the issue. Then you now came to the palace with your arrogant way of behavior. You think the Oba is just like the Oba of Oba you went to in Niger Delta. That one could not even pronounce his name well. This Oba is well schooled, well educated. So that man has just gone to the palace to go fool himself again. For our Oba is already throwing his tent toward obedience camp. That's the fact. So that one, if you even look at the Tinubu, Oba is a sensible man. He will look at this man. The man that could not even greeted me when he was doing his rally. Oba, or I just say that thing again, Oba or something.
Exactly. And Oshomole was there. He could not correct him. You could not even. I mean, you think Oba would just forget all those things so quick?
So, I mean, it's just a way
My brother,
to show more that
the beautiful part of everything is that didn't you see the response of the great Oba of Benin?
That's what I'm saying now. Because the king know that this man is not fit. His credential, his qualification, whatever he has on his CV, is not even called for a questioning. That is why he just trash it. He said, let's move to the next candidate. That was the body language of our king there today. Thank you guys, and have a blessed day.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you with your time with us. Don't worry, everybody's going to have enough time to talk today. I'm not going to give you 2 minutes, 5 minutes. We're just going to talk. It's a one segment. We're not going to have a second segment. Somebody actually asked me earlier on to recapitulate back on the promises from Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the past, which he stated again today at the Oba of Benin's palace. So let's listen to this.
And they are failing on every economic aspect. They cannot create job for you. Are you not tired of it? You went to the university for 7, 8 years instead of 4 years course. Are you not tired for it? Are you not? School fees is becoming a thing of tears. Are you not tired of it? I can teach them how to create jobs locally. We will give you student loan.
Okay.
Our program, 4 years will be 4 years.
Okay.
You will not extend before 4 years to graduate a university. By the time on your 4th year, you will be taken through that critical part. He said he wants to address the Nigerian youth. I'm now replying to the president, said Lord Jonathan. He said he will address the 10 billion jobs. How? How? Since 6 years. If you have not been able to create that job, you assemble our youths into the stadium in Abuja, Owerri, Enugu, everywhere. They ask them to pay for their.
Kai, my people, this is the same promise Bola Ahmed Tinubu is still promising to today. Student loan. The same Bola Ahmed Tinubu is saying that is not part of Buhari's government. The same Bola Ahmed Tinubu is fighting Buhari right now. In fact, he's planning to remove Buhari. All right, let's start talking. I can't wait to hear from you guys. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to share and like this broadcast. Use the link to join us and let's talk about this together. I'm going to be posting the link again right away in case you need to join the screen. We still have 2 spaces to go. And let's talk about this. We want to hear your voice. Prophet Elijah, thank you so much for the super chat once again. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to share this broadcast, like the broadcast. We really do appreciate every one of you. We also got another super chat earlier on, I guess. I'm not sure if I've acknowledged that. That was Jaja. Okay, Jaja, thank you so much. I just saw it right now. God bless you. Thank you so much, everybody, for all that you've done. For those of you that have shared, I want to say we are grateful. Desmond, 1K, yes, I saw yours as well. Thank you so much. May God bless you. Thank you for all you guys are doing for us. Share and like this broadcast. Let's talk about this. Now, I'm going to be starting with the first person that joined us today, which is Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, please talk to us. What is your take on all that we have displayed so far?
Hey, my brother, a lot to unpack. But let me start on a serious note. The woman in Enugu who the video is going viral about what she's doing with the people's PVC in Enugu, you know. I mean, this is the issue we have. A lot of demonic and evil-minded people that have been organized by INEC and APC and PDP to run the affairs of INEC. with the behavior of the woman, I'm wondering how can such an irresponsible woman become an officer of INEC? She was proudly telling anybody who wants to hear, if you want to collect your PVC, you pay 1,000 naira. And the man that was talking, he was insulting the man. So this is one of the most, I don't know what I would say, but it's highly concerning. And it's because that Nigeria is a lawless country. There has never been any consequences of any kind from INEC. Sorry. Upon all the news and the informations and the evidences that have been proved beyond every reasonable doubt, even by themselves, INEC themselves, there has never been anybody taken to court. There has never been any evidence of consequences, somebody paying a price of what he or she is doing. So why will people not do what they're doing and get away with it? Mr. Okoye, the spokesperson of INEC, he comes to arise and he covers himself up with his lawyer garment of languages. But you can see what is happening for the past 2 weeks. That all these things are camouflaged, that they have been camouflaging their errors and their mistakes. So I think that this woman needs to be arrested. And everybody that is working at the INEC office needs to be arrested, because she's not just doing this on her own. That is a power that is backing the woman at the background. Somebody is telling the woman, do what they're going to do. I am standing here for you. Nothing is going to happen. This is Nigeria. Now we get Nigeria. Now nobody will do anything. Do what you're going to do. Insurance cover you. That is Nigerian language. Because this woman, I think, cannot be doing what she's doing on her own. There was no background check. I don't think if INEC ever said that the people that are working at the INEC, that they went through background check, they must be the biggest liar of the century. They pick anybody they see on the street, pick people by who no man. Now my sister, now my friend. I take him now, my friend. I know him. I know him family. She be good person. He be good person. Take him now, not be walk now walk now just to walk. Just show and waiting in one day you go do and wear, my brother. This is the way employment is given in Nigeria. Man, no man. And people who are qualified, people who can render credible services are regarded as people who are not serious. You go school now, make we chop. Now your degree, we go chop. You don't get the whole degree. Now can't take the work now. You know go get them. Who go give you the work? People when no go, now then go get the work because they know who know road. This is Nigerian language. And this is the price we are paying. So if INEC said that they don't know, this video alone is an evidence of what is going on. So I just hope and I just pray that this woman and her group is arrested and sent to prison. And all the ones that Okoye has been telling us on Arise television, the people that are arrested that are registering underage people, all the whole stories has been telling us for the past 3 months. We have never seen anybody taken to court. What is the use of the new Electoral Act? I am not a lawyer. Neither have I read the new Electoral Act. But I know that all this thing that is going on is included in the Electoral Act. So what are they trying to tell us? Look at what is happening in Lagos State. The people refuses to give people their voters card. They just decide to seize it. Because Bola Tinubu and the APC in Lagos State have decided to use an instrument of intimidation. Not only intimidation by violence, but intimidation in every offices. They have planted anybody that is not working for them. You are not supposed to go close to anything that has to do with this election that we want to do. The people that are ready to use their offices and their position to intimidate people, to make people get to make people get angry and want to do violence. This is what is going on in Lagos. My brothers and sisters, how is it that something that is your legal right, that you have to almost like you're trying to jump from the sky to the ground to get PVC? PVC that INEC is supposed to be like you're going to buy something in a supermarket. You present yourself, you take your PVC and go home. Why are they suffering Nigerians? Why would they make it too difficult for my fellow Nigerians to get their PVC? Why should Nigerians suffer to get what they want to use to, change their country for a better country? I don't know, my brothers and sisters. Because what is going on in Lagos State, not only they are denying people from getting their PVC, but they are removing the names of people that are not Yorubas in Lagos State. More especially the Igbos in Lagos State. They are removing their name from the register. All these things is going on. The governorship candidate of LP in Lagos State, Bible, he has been saying everything. Nobody's doing anything. There are so many evidences that are very clear that what is going on in Lagos. I don't know who watched the rise last night of the two APC and PDP who was accusing themselves of who caused the violence in Surulere. The man of PDP, he gave you a lowdown. This is exactly what is going on in Lagos State, and nobody is doing anything. So, my brothers and sisters, honestly speaking, sometimes when you see this thing that is going on, you are more frustrated, you are more dampened in the spirit, that you think that we are just fooling ourselves for nothing. Because if nothing is done, listen, my question is, why do you have to extend for people to go get their PVC? The same PVC that you have refused to give anybody, extending 1 week, does it make any sense? Because for all this while, the people have been going for more than 3 weeks to get their PVC. They cannot get it. And the PVC is with you, and you withhold it. Some of you say, give me money, or you don't get your PVC. Some of you decide to keep the PVC, sleep away, until when the people of APC and PDP come, you give them their own PVC. My brothers and sisters, I don't know what is going on in Nigeria. In as much as Nigerians are trying to do their best, in as much as Nigerians want to take part in this election, why is INEC trying to make this thing difficult for Nigerians to get their PVC? We need answers. There are so many questions with INEC that need answers. Because Nigeria has become a lawless country. It has become a country where nothing happens. If you can do anything, you can cut somebody's head, carry it with his blood, walking along the street. You see people who will tell you, Alaye, babao, babao, babao. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about what happened to you in Nigeria. So this is why, these are the loopholes that INEC and their group, they want to use to frustrate Nigerians. But I know that they will never succeed, because Nigerians are ready to take back their country. Nigerians know what the game these people are playing. So I cannot stop begging for those who have this privilege another 1 week to try go get your PVC. Like as we say here every time, when you're going to such a place, go with somebody, record an event, take pictures, make videos, give evidences, practical and verifiable evidences that can be proven. Because with all these things, all these collections, with all these things, we will make it possible for political parties like the Labour Party to be able to prepare their legal department on things to do if anything happens. This is why I am begging Nigerians in Nigeria to download the Town Hall app. It is to make you easy. It is to give you an opportunity to protect yourself and protect your vote. Don't go and download the app where you play TV game from morning till night.
The TV game we play or PlayStation you play is not going to give you a better Nigeria. You're talking to somebody in China like the person is very close to you. Your wife that is by your side, you don't even have time for your wife. You don't even have time for your family. But you have time for somebody that is in China. I am begging Nigerians, please download the Town Hall app. This will connect you to obedient people in everywhere in Nigeria. That if there is anything happening in one place in Edo State, somebody in Delta State will know, and somebody in Imo State will know, somebody in Kano will know, and they begin to work on information. Please, I am begging Nigerians, and I am begging obedient in Nigeria, download the Town Hall app for please. Make this work easy for the legal department of obedience and the Labour Party. Because all these evidences are needed to do anything that will happen in this election. We know that they have started rigging election already. And if all these evidences are just being washed away, nobody is keeping a record of all these evidences. How can you prove your case? So I am begging, I am so angry when I watch this film of this woman. Honestly speaking, my brothers and sisters, if it is computer is something that you can go into the computer and bring out somebody from the computer, last night I would have done that. Because this is the height of, I don't know what I'm going to use to describe this woman. And at the end of the day, she's going to get away with it. How about Nigeria? For how long? For how long will something do us before we know that it is time to stand up? INEC has a lot of answers for Nigerians. And I am telling you that if these people by any chance do anything to make this election difficult for Nigerians, I just pray that only God that lives in heaven knows what is going to happen. So please, this particular two important videos that I played this morning is very, very important that we should talk about this every day. Every minute of the day you get, go and repost that video. Let it go viral on your contacts. Let's continue to repost all this information we are getting from our eyes. Let's continue to repost them. Because these are evidences. These are the things that is going to help us to defend ourselves. On the issue of Tinubu, listen. Let's go to on a lighter mood. Listen, let me listen. This man, listen, Tinubu knows that there is no place for him. You know, Oba Of Benin is an intelligent man who has traveled. He knows Nigeria, he knows everybody. So there is no way he could, you know, he's not such Obas and such kings and the Ezes in East and the Yoruba land that when they see Tinubu, because of the money he had, they begin to shiver. And when they dropped 5 million for them, they will do whatever they never dreamed to do for him. But I'm happy for the response of Oba Of Benin. You know, he made him look like a fool. And those people that were with him, they know that he made them look like a fool. You know, because they think that every Oba or every king you go to his palace is a king that is going to listen to your politics. What politics is Tinubu going to play with Oba Of Benin? He knows this. He's in Nigeria for 8 years. He's the Oba Of Benin. You know what this government has put Nigerians into? He's coming to seek for blessing. Why people are demonstrating in the street of Benin because of the scarcity of fuel, and he's coming to seek royal blessing. Which blessing? Who is going to give you that blessing? Or you have come to receive more curse upon your life. So my brother, listen. This man is never going to get away with it. You know, and the Nemesis is catching up with all of them. None of them is going to escape the Nemesis. I'm telling you, it's a natural cause. You're not going to run away from it.
because they have committed so much atrocities in Nigeria. They have committed so much. I can't explain that. That the ground that they are standing is against them. There is no more hiding place for any of them. Because the ground is tired of receiving their blood and their killing and all the atrocities and crime that have committed against Nigerian nation for so many years. The ground and the grass and the air, the animals in Nigeria, everybody is working against them. It is only in Nigeria that the word of God has said that there is no peace for the wicked. It is only in Nigeria I see that there is peace for the wicked. But there is no peace for honest people in Nigeria. Only in my own country. It's the only country where I see that word of God does not exist. There is no peace for the wicked. What do we get in Nigeria? There is peace for the wicked, and there is no peace for the just in Nigeria. For how long do this continue? And you still see people who know the truth lining up at their back because of their stomach infrastructure, because of what they are going to get, because they know that this man is not fit, because they know that this man can never be president of Nigeria, even though he gets into a sorrow. They know that he's not the person that is going to rule, because they know they want to use him to take power back to the north. And that's why everybody, the people that you think that are going to say something, that the people that are backing him up because of their selfish interests. But I know it's not going to work. They will not succeed. Like Elvis was saying, what the governorship candidate of APC was saying is it in Zamfara? Yes, in Zamfara. It was because of weather. I was laughing. I almost fall on the ground while I was laughing when Elvis was saying the weather in the Zamfara as of that day before yesterday or yesterday. He said it is because of weather. These are the kind of lies. These are the kind of white lies that they lie, and Nigerians will believe it, and Nigerians will take it, and Nigerians will stand with it. I don't know the kind of weather they have in Zamfara that will not allow flight to go whenever they want to leave. But from what Brother Elvis was telling, let us to know that it was sunny, it was a very bright weather in Zamfara as of yesterday or day before yesterday. But thank God that these young boys and girls did not reach him. Because I'm telling you, honestly speaking, the youths in the north, the Talakawas in the north are angry. They are tired of these people. And really, they want a change. So, my brothers and sisters, this remaining 20-something days that is coming, that is left, there are so many things that is going to happen. There are so many stories we're going to hear. There are so many videos that we're going to see. But obedient worldwide. Be focused. Do not be distracted. Remember the mission each and every one of us has to take back our country.
Thank you.
Not what these evil men, Elvis used to call them. What do you used to call them?
Satanic, sir.
All these satanic politicians. Let them not distract you.
They are satanic.
Let them never allow them to distract you with their agents. Be focused. Do what you are going to do. See any obedient woman or man you see, support that person if he or she going through any difficulties in getting his PVC or wherever he has been intimidated. Please stand together. We are not violent, but we want videos, we want evidences, we want everything to go through the legal process. Because no matter how bad Nigerian system of judiciary is, we still have credible lawyers and judges in Nigeria. So please, support your neighbor, support your colleagues. Wherever you go as an obedient woman or man, if you see any credible obedient, if you're having problem, please communicate. Please make contact, make information, let your phone. Always try, we know that you people don't have light in Nigeria, but whenever there is that light, please try to charge your phone. Your phone is your weapon.
Your video in your phone is your weapon. The pictures in your cameras in your phone is your weapon. Please, don't use it and begin to feel nonsense things in night. This is not the time. We want you to capture every evidence that we need to make sure that INEC, we put them under a hot seat. We have few days to the election, my brothers and sisters. Please, let us not be distracted, but never stop. Never stop to make videos that is going to help the obedient go viral. And let us continue to put the fire on INEC, because we want to see people go to prison because of electoral malpractices. We want to see people go to court. We want to see people pay prices of their consequences of their action.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank
God
you so
bless
much. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission. Thank you. And to quickly divert a little bit, due to you talking about they don't have light and all that, yes, I want to let everybody know that our morning show is going to be scrapped temporarily. We're not going to have a morning show anymore because our team, Ima, is facing difficulties in terms of light, petrol, and all that. So she has been struggling for the past couple of weeks now. But yeah, so we are just going to have just this evening show, like I promised that I'm going to be here 7 days a week. So yes, the evening show will continue to the day of election. But the morning show is going to be scrapped. I think the last day of the morning show might be tomorrow or maybe today. I don't know. So after that, yes, don't expect morning show. But although I can come out randomly because I have light, I'm in the UK, so I don't have no issue. It's because she's in Nigeria, and you know what that means. You know, it's not very easy over there. All of them are facing the difficulties right now. So that's why I have to relieve her due to the circumstances. All right, I would like us to hear from the next person that is here with us. It's Chooks Ibubweze. Sir, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, our viewers and those on the comment section. Thank you once again for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
The first video you played of the lady who was, holding people's PVC, and demanding 1,000 before one. I say this is, when I saw that video this morning, the first thing that came to my mind was, what Omoye's corner used to, scream, "Where is Mr. Okoye?" And unfortunately, you play the video, the first thing that came out of your mouth was, "Where is Mr. Okoye?" I say, we've been, everybody knows that INEC is not serious about this election. They have no clue what they are doing. I don't know the reason. Is it conspiracy, or they are doing it because they don't know what to do? There have been so many incidents that happened, dumping PVCs in the gutter, denying people taking their PVCs, charging people to for them to get their PVCs. All these things happen. The biggest one was registering children and foreigners. All this happened and nothing. Not even one person is in prison. I can't even understand. Anybody who tampers with an election or let's call it an election malpractice should be tried for treason. Because that person is trying to steal the future of the people. And yet, they orchestrated a 500,000 or 1 million fine or 1 year. Yet, even to bring the people who has caused these pains to Nigerians to book, nothing. Look at that woman. Look at how proud she was. Doing all manners of things, saying all manners of nonsense. Holding people's PVCs. I don't know, but I think like the caller and Mr. Ike have said, INEC, they are not to be trusted completely. There's nothing we can do. Imagine they extended by 1 week, and yet you are not giving people. If you like, extend it till the days of the election. If you don't give people their PVCs, how can they get it? You're just doing this for the records, nothing more. You're doing this for the records, nothing more. In case there's uprising, people will say they have extended and extended and extended. The same thing going on with the MFL and Central Bank. Just not as if we are football. I think I had enough for this one. Let me go to Tinubu visiting Oba of Benin.
Oba of Benin, yeah.
that was he didn't realize who he was talking to. He was thinking that he was talking to Oluomo. Seriously, he went to one of the greatest kingdoms in Africa, and he met an educated Oba who know what it takes to be for his people. And you re-echoing the lies. Mr. Elvis, I thank you for all your good work. You see those 2 videos you re-echoed?
Thank you, sir.
Those 2 videos, please, everybody share. Those 2 videos have done the job. The one of Obi visiting the Oba has cancelled the show of shame Tinubu went to do today. It just shows you the difference. I thank you so much, because it will make it easier for people to understand what we are talking about. Look at the comparison. You see the humility, the kindness, the personality. You're talking to a whole Oba of Benin, as if you are talking to MC Olumo or Molu. That is so disrespectful. You see the wisdom in Oba. When he left whatever bullshit he said and went direct to what concerns the people. Went direct to what concerns the people. Letting him know that you've lied. The same lie. You didn't even change it. The exact way you came 2015, you're back again. Asking for the key to Aso Rock. Mr. Elvis, are you sure it's Buhari he is telling that he is coming in?
If it's what?
If it's Buhari he is telling to, he's waiting for him to get out so that he can get in.
Yes, now he said he wants him to go out so that he can get in. Who is?
Is there any difference between this and what he said in state?
I don't know.
And I ask this question, because of the people who are defending that. Is there any different from what he said in Ogun State and what he said at Oba's Palace? If he said he's waiting for him to get out so that he can get in, we will defeat them. Is that not what he said in Ogun State? So, you know, I don't know. I don't know how he thinks that all traditional rulers are the same. He should have asked questions, and I'm sure he knows. But because he's so full of himself. Look at the way he was talking. If you watch the video of Obi, you will see, I don't know the man, I don't know his title, the man who sit and look at their eyes when they talk. You see, when Obi said something, he clapped, but he was just concentrating on Tifnubu, watching him, making eye contact with him. He did the same with Obi. When Obi said something that resonates with the people, he gave him a clap. We didn't see it today. The Oba just say, go back to where you're coming from in peace. Thank you. That is it. I will anchor it here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. There's another breaking news that is just coming right now that before I move on to the next person, I would like to showcase this because similar thing happened before in Edo State, where 82 years old woman was raped and beheaded. For some of you that have been following us for a while, you remember that we talked about this a couple of times. You know, the same thing, similar, just happened now, which I would like to quickly put on the screen. It's just coming right now. This is pathetic. It's so disturbing. So please help us to share our videos. Let our voices go far. What our people are passing through in Nigeria is just too much. We cannot continue like this. Oh my God. We can't continue like this. I'm sorry that I'm diverting, but it's part of what we are doing here. I cannot wait to keep this for the next day. As you can see right there, let's read this together. Then before we move on to the next one. 1 minute. Let me take off whatever we have on the screen. 1 minute, my people. Okay, you can see. I guess many people can read with me. This is from King Ahmed 26. From King Ahmed 26 said, my mom just called me with panic in her voice. She said some people are trying to break into our house. Then he tagged the police force in Nigeria. Location is Keke B near Millennium City, Kaduna, please. She's not picking up. Please, guys, help me tag the necessary authorities, please. She's all I have. Please, in God's name. Then he tagged the police force on Twitter again. I don't mind being you guys' slave at this moment. Please, I'm begging. She's all we got. She's only but a retire. Please help this one last chance. I can provide all necessary easy details to the house, please. Okay, on the second one here, this is the one that broke my heart. He tagged the police again and saying, I'm begging just this one time, please. While you all are sleeping and having a night rest, I'm here thinking how mean humans could be. My mom was raped multiple times, like how you break into one's house to steal from them and rape them. How dare you rape a 65 years old woman? May you never see peace. She's at the hospital receiving treatment. This is all I got after leaving my house to go serve my fatherland. May those who carried out this act never know peace in their entire life. I'm running mad. This is the son writing, and this is the mom right there in the hospital after she was raped by so many people in her house. And the son went for NYC to serve, and nobody was there to help her. So, my people, this is one of the things that we talk about every day here. Remember the one that happened in Edo State? The woman, 82 years old, was raped and beheaded. Another one just happened again. I thought I should bring this in. Meanwhile, I'd like to move on to the next person to talk to us. Very, very sad. Thank you very much for your time, for listening to us. Man of Bede, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch family. I thank you all for the consistency and the many efforts and contributions that you've all been making. I'm one of those guys that really feel blessed today, seeing the pictures are getting clearer. We are seeing the desperate moves on the side of our opponents, clearly and visibly expressed. I personally think that what we saw at the palace, I would like to start with that, is a complete revelation of what is really going on. Tinubu knows he's not going to win. So he's now trying to go to some important places to buy people. And that's what he tried at the palace. And the one person to blame there is Oshomole, because Oshomole advised him wrongly. He made a public disgrace of him through that effort. That's my own personal opinion. To his person and character, if you study that video, you see that this guy is his courage, his personality confirms that he has a clear delusion of grandeur. He spoke like he was just jesting or he was sarcastic. The level of insensitivity in his voice, in his mind, in his body language shows that this guy, when he gets there, he's going to be doing whatever he feels is okay for him and his guys, people like Shomole and whatever, those guys hanging around him, throwing him this life wire right now. But to my joy, I see a desperate person who, one time, I have a story, but I will not say it here, who used to consider himself above some people. But today, he publicly said he came for blessings. And thank God that the Oba of Benin spoke in very few words. That's how to know that this is unacceptable. If you try to explain too much, you just create more noise. The way he did it, the precision, the concise, the way that how concise it was, gives him a fresh stem on his staff, and that carries the mind of the ordinary Edo person away from the wickedness of the party called APC, PDP, these evil parties all over the place, and removing the doubts from the mind of Edo people at once to the center, which is now what the Edo people stood for from the beginning. So we are now being informed clearly with that statement, or the concise nature of that statement and the direct nature of that statement, that Edo State is for Peter Obi, Labour Party, whether the palace, whether the whatever you want to call it. And those guys like Oshomole and the rest of them, they will try, but they are going to fail. It's very clear. And don't forget that he even said he belongs to this palace and that he's an in-law to the palace, I can guess where he's coming from. It is because he's married to an Ishekiri woman. And the Ishekiri throne and the Benin throne, they are cousins. So that's what he was overstretching, which is also the mindset of it be like person when he go give you one chop, give you two chop, then he go come do back for draft, you know. That's what he was trying to say. In my view, we are coasting home. It is very clear that Edo State has nothing to do with APC, and at least for this election, this coming election in 1 month, there is nothing for APC and there's nothing for PDP. So the coast is clear. Because if the Oba had said you are blessed, it would have confused the ordinary market Benin woman, saying, maybe perhaps this is where we have to go to. But the Benin throne is always saying they are not political. So they bless everybody equally, which is very good, very fair. So I want to thank you, Mr. Evis. I want to thank everybody on this platform listening near and far, that you may not know how much you have put in this and the possible outcome of your contributions. But I must tell you that you are a part of this struggle. You have come a long way. We managed to put things in the right perspective from the very beginning. I think Niger Watch was one of the first platform that nailed it and got it right. And it continues to stay on track. So what I'm going to say now is a bit of an advice. I want us as a people to continue to press our people back home to go and get their PVCs. I heard that they extended it. It is the most important thing as we speak. So if people are asking for money to give you your PVC, record them, lodge it, and then let's see what we can do with it after this whole episode of miscarriages. Because the guy we are dealing with, Tinubu, is a crook. He is a crook. He has locked up INEC with monies, with promises, with everything. So he's trying to hinder the electoral process. That is what he's doing. And it's a crime. It's a crime if proven. So we still have a lot to do. So let us keep our head high. Let us run this race with a clear mind. Let us continue to do what we have to do. Let us continue to encourage and motivate our people to go and get their PVCs. There is no other platform that I believe can do this better, as far as I'm concerned. So our immediate concern is how to channel our energy to getting people to wake up and go and get their PVC and make sure they use it on that day. It is the one thing we have to do and do it correctly. About people in Lagos not getting their PVC, it's expected. I think it is expected. I have always imagined that they are going to lock people out. But don't forget, the one thing that is working very well for Peter Obi is that the North is on fire. The North, they least expected that the people of Northern Nigeria will kind of join in this movement. But to their surprise, it is like wildfire. So I hope this continues, and I hope that you all do not relent and that you continue to carry the very important flag of the Labour Party, Obidati, as candidates, and never to forget that whatever you contribute today, there is a reward, whether for you directly or for members of your family, or even for, how do I call it, posterity. So I would like to drop it here and thank all of you for all your efforts. May God bless you and your families. Have a nice evening.
Thank you very much, my brother, Man of Bendel. I really do appreciate your submission. Thanks for your passionate submission, and thanks for the encouragement as well. We like this a lot because it gives us more energy to do what we are doing today. So when we hear one or two people encouraging us, acknowledging our efforts to this movement, it put a lot of smiles in my face, to be honest. I cannot lie about that. So I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you all. I also use the opportunity to thank every one of you. Because without you guys not joining us, this will not be possible. So I think it's a collective effort. God bless you all. Thank you. All right.
I have information for you.
Okay, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I'm just looking at my phone and I think if we move out and I move in, it's trending already online. You know.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's already trending online.
Yes.
If we move out, I move in. So
Of course, it's going to trend in the next couple of days. It's going to trend.
Yeah, it's trending already.
You know, so that is the person that everybody is. Some people are clamoring for. It's a big shame. It's a big shame if you are right there listening to me and you want APC and PDP in power. You know, I pray may God forgive you. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us, the next person now that needs to speak to us is my brother, Mr. Alex. Please talk to me, my brother. Good evening to you. Okay, Mr. Alex, you're not available. Okay, let me move on to the next person now. We'll come back to you, Mr. Alex. Nolly, please, thanks for joining us. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Elvis. I really want to commend you for being consistent and your integrity. I was on this panel the day you said that you will be here 7 days a week. I doubted it at the first, but now I see that you really meant what you said.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. My brother, what is going on in Nigeria with INEC? We have, in fact, before this thing started to happen, I believe many people were saying it here that the election will be between Peter Obi and the INEC officials from the beginning, before even these PVC issues start to happen, come online. And then now, when we look at it, we found out that the INEC, they are succeeding in what Nigerians, because Nigeria have never ever have confidence on these people. Never. And now they're showing Nigeria that they're incompetent to handle anything. You know, Festus Okoye, when he come to Senate or to arise, it will be his mouth. I hate the way the man talk. He talk as if he knows it all. Today that we need him to come and speak, and nobody is seeing him. You know, and now in Lagos State, they don't give people their PVC. Then in the East, where people are not supposed to have problem collecting their PVC, you will see they will use an Easterner who is clamoring for whatever they are clamoring for, marginalization or going out of Nigeria. You understand? They will use the same people to be punishing their own people. And the people they are punishing are taking it lightly. You see a picture, a lady, very ugly woman, if I may say, I'm sorry to say that, shaking her backside in order to mock the person videoing this. But she don't know that she's been the one being mocked. You know. So let me just leave it there. I want to speak about, Tinubu. Whenever I heard his voice, I detect. In fact, I hate that man's voice, the way he speaks. Many a times I wonder when this man, God forbid, let's assume, God forbid, he will never become president, but let's assume he's a Nigerian president and he go to represent us in a place like United Nations, you know, in the Parliament, EU Parliament, like all the president of Nigeria used to go out and speak. You see the way the man will be talking to those people. When he's talking to as if he's talking to those Lagosians, those Agboro, those like somebody say MC Oluomo them. When he speak, he doesn't speak. The voice he uses in speaking to Nigeria is a very, very, very bad voice. I hate that voice. I detest it. But and you know, when there was a time me and the CM were having some kind of issue because well, sometimes he will be defending all those our the eastern chiefs. The day I said that the northerners when all these politicians want to visit the northern emirs, they will walk to their palaces and go and visit them there. And when they want to visit our own, they will gather them in one place, gather all of them together in one place, then they will go there and talk to them. And those are our chiefs and the Igwes and the Obas, not Oba, the Ezes, they will be jubilating, shivering like a vegetable when they see these people. You know, but look at what Oba of Benin did. Look at the way the man respond to the. He just make Tinubu to. In fact, you have finished speaking. Just go back where you come from, and he knew that Tinubu knew very well that this man he wasn't accepted. He wasn't because the body language of even the people who were there when the man come when he came, their body language show him that man, you are not welcome in this place. But you know, be a man without shame and like just like a drowning fish that is inside water and is drowning inside water. You know, he doesn't mind. He just went there and stand and make fool of himself and go, which he has been making fool of himself all this while. You know, somebody said something. He said, when we were coming, when the obedience was starting, these people, Oshomola said that we are 4 people tweeting at from the one room tweeting, 4 people. But now Obi have given them assignment on which they are now running haters. They don't know what they are to do anymore. The man have used every method because their plan before is just to be going on the street, drinking pure water, you know, eating agbado with many people, you know, selling granite. All those, that's what they plan on how they will win this election and giving people money. But P2B change everything. So now they have no strategy. So what he's doing is to show you that the man is desperate. But one thing I know for sure. I spoke to one of my friend who is a policeman, a Mopo guy. He told me, do you know that in their division, in their division where he worked, you say almost 95% of them are obedient. 95%, including the people from the west, the northerners. All of them are obedient. You talk to the people in the military, they will tell you that almost all of them are obedient. Why? Because it's only P2B that is speaking to their favor. Nigerian police is dying. Nigerian military is dying in Sambisa forest. They are not giving them anything. They are recruiting Boko Haram, putting Boko Haram together with Nigerian army. And they are planning and killing the main original soldiers. You know, it's only Obi that is speaking in their favor. So all of them are obedient. The reason why you are not hearing anything is just wait on the 25th of February. You see the massive vote. So whatever they are doing in Nigeria, in Lagos, holding people's PVC, it will never help them. Never, never. So I see that we are moving. We are moving. And Naja, what I want to tell you that what we are doing here is resonating.
Yesterday, I was discussing with somebody. I called somebody in Nigeria, and me and the person was talking. He was telling me exactly what we're talking here. I said, how do you know about it? He said, you know that all of us we watch Nigeria Watch now. I say, Nigeria Watch. He say yes. Then I say, okay. So for you to see that what we are doing here, we are not only talking to ourselves, we are talking to those people who are on the ground, those people who are voters. Because many a times it look as if we are talking to ourselves, we are recycling ourselves, or we are encouraging ourselves. No, we are speaking to the people that matters, those who vote. And I just want to appreciate you for this thing you are doing.
Thank you,
And
sir.
I believe that at the end of everything, you will reap the dividend. You will reap the dividend of this your labor in Jesus' mighty name. Thank you
Amen.
very much, sir. I
Thank you
appreciate you,
very
sir.
much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you too. Thank you for your encouragement always. Thank you, sir. I'm not sure if Alex is available now.
I'm here. I'm available.
Yeah, okay, because we're calling you earlier on. You know, you were not
Yeah.
there. Okay, good evening
Yeah.
to you, my brother. Talk to us.
I was indisposed. It was fortuitous. I'm sorry about that. Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you for the work you're doing. Thank you. I saw the show of disgrace at the palace of the Oba of Benin. And first of all, let me greet those on the comment section, our great viewers worldwide, and my fellow panelists. Thank you for your devotion, for your, sacrosanct, energy that you put in here to try to help salvage the situation from the cabals. Let me start with the palace saga or the palace Tinubu fiasco. If you don't know, the king is aware of everything that goes on in Nigeria. The Oba of Benin is more aware than many of us who are even on the street. The ancient Benin kingdom, there was no Nigeria in the 1800s when the British and the Portuguese came to trade in ivory, to trade in spices, to trade in slaves, and to make friends. They came as explorers, as missionaries. We had the great Benin kingdom and other kingdoms. The Benin kingdom stretched down to Dahomey, present-day Togo and Benin Republic. Lagos was a camp. The word Eko is polluted from the word Eko. Eko was a camp where the warriors meet when they want to, have a meeting before they go to war or after they return from war. They discuss there. The whole Lagos was a Benin camp, if you don't know. That's why the Oba of Lagos bear the same kingship name. They cannot crown Oba of Lagos without coming to do some rituals in Benin. The king of Togo comes to Benin. The king of Benin Republic comes to Benin. And the Ashanti kingdom, they have relationship with the great ancient Benin too. So, you have to go back to your history. When the British tried to extend their territory of slavery, slave trade routes to Benin kingdom, the king resisted it. And they had a fight. They were defeated. The British were defeated outrightly. The graves of two of the generals are still in Ekema Road. Captain Phillips and one other captain. The British High Commissioner goes there every year to lay flower there. They came back in 1897 with the NATO forces. With the help of the saboteurs in the palace then, they were able to conquer and invade Benin in the infamous invasion 1897. So it's an ancient kingdom. The Brazilian king wrote a letter to us 8 months or 9 months ago, thanking the king of Benin City that his great-grandfather wrote in 1821 or 1822 when Brazil got their independence. Benin was the first country. It didn't say village. It didn't say street. It didn't say state. It said the first country, Benin Kingdom. The ancient Benin Empire was the first country to which Brazil congratulations from their independence from the Portuguese. Go and verify. So Benin, because of the new modernization and the nationhood of Nigeria in 1914, the fraudulent amalgamation, it doesn't take away nothing from the palace. The palace was like half of Edo State, if you don't know. The Olu of Warri is decided. Who will be the Olu of Warri is always talked about before the crownship, before the ceremony in the Benin Palace. You don't joke with such people. And the king has been an ambassador for over 8 or 9 countries before he came to the throne. while his father was alive. He's very well read. So I was not disappointed. I was never nervous when I heard Tinubu was coming. I knew I was expecting something like this. You could see the anger written all over his face. You could see the palpable sense of, justice radiating around him. Seeing the queue in Benin, seeing the joblessness, seeing the shamelessness displayed by our senators in Abuja, seeing the political party that produced the presidency coming to the ancient Benin kingdom. The Beninese have seen it all. They were relating with the Portuguese Empire, the British Empire as a country, not like a state. Gentlemen and ladies, when it was Bende State, Benin was still the throne, was still the capital. Before Babangida did what he did because of his wife. So why am I giving you this background? So you will know the sanctity. You will know the sacrosanct nature. You will know the first class royalty. And let me also educate you on this. There are first class kings in the whole of Africa. In Nigeria, there are about 8 or 9 of them. And Oba of Benin is one of them. There are 1,000 kings, but there are first class kings. When Prince Philip or Prince Charles came to Nigeria one time, he only met with the kings and some politicians to discuss elections and stuff. And also, before you arrive as a prominent person to the palace, there's what we call the chiefs in council. They discuss your matter before you come. They already discussed. The king already discussed. And among the chiefs in council, they have professors, they have doctors, they have historians, they have lawyers, they have pilots, they have nurses. Everything you think of is in that palace. So they should not think we are stupid. They just want to be non-partisan. It does not mean they don't know the yenis. And these people go out every day to bring reports to the king. They know the yenis of the ordinary Benin kingdom. And the Oba of Benin do not joke with other people. He does not. He went to Buhari last 1 month or so to go and discuss about. Probably that's what we saw. Or we thought to discuss about the Fulani invasions and how to put a stop to this nonsense. So I trust the Oba of Benin. He's doing his bit with his own traditional powers. We know that their powers are limited in the modern day civilization. So I was not taken aback by the Oba of Benin's reaction. It was very, very self-explanatory. We don't want you here. I'm only receiving you because of protocol, so that people will not say I did not receive a whole presidential aspirant. If a little boy is going to contest as Nigerian president, the Oba will still receive him, but the reception will be different from somebody who is really a leader. You saw the comparison. You saw the father and son relationship of the king and Obi. You saw the laughter. You saw the rapport. You saw the question, the friendly questions, and you saw the atmosphere. But today the atmosphere was charged. There was a sense of anger in the king. He was angry because you say you produce a government that has brought Fulanis to kill people in his own state. They've invaded Oba Benin's forest. The Oba can't do much because of their restrictions of the constitution. This is the time the Oba can do something, and he's doing it. He's doing it both physically and spiritually. He's doing what he can do. So with the body language, he has told all of us who to vote for. People have been killed in Edo State. Edo has been invaded again. We used to know about the invasion 1897, but now we know about the invasion 2020 in Edo State by the Fulani government and the governor of Edo State, our president governor, Obaseki. So for me, I don't care what the Tinubu is doing with his life, with his locomotion, making fraudulent logomarkies in different parts of the country. He's just doing an exercise in futility. He's on a wild goose chase. He's trying to catch a ghost. You can't catch a ghost. Which king on this planet will give his imprimatur or his blessings, his royal blessings to somebody like Tinubu? Apart from his age, his health. May God help us to be old and to have good health. I'm not mocking him. Looking at his escapades, his financial and drug, dealings, papers flying from the United States, accusations from Lagos, thuggery, beating up of citizens in Lagos State. They forgot that Lagos was a Benin camp, and the king of the Benin kingdom is not happy with it. You think the Oba of Lagos do not call the Oba of Benin? You are joking. When the Oba of Lagos passes away, they come to Benin to report. When they are canning a new Oba, they come to Benin to also report. When anything is going wrong or all right, they have a way of reporting to the Benin kingdom. We cannot say because we speak English, we have constitution, we do not know our culture. No. Capital reject a matter on that. You cannot tell the British royal family that they are practicing democracy. They will just write off royal family Buckingham Palace. No. Gentlemen and ladies, the king has said it with his body language. Obi is who we want. He doesn't have to say it verbally. Of course, the king is not alone. He has wives. He has children. He has a kingdom. I'm saying that as a metaphor. He has a state, a city. I don't told you my king do not go out to see things sometimes, to see how the people are faring. So I'm happy. I'm very happy with his disposition. I'm happy with his humble logomaki, and he made that logomaki without logo apacha, without being biased. No wonder he did not smile. He was just focused. He was serious. He meant business to pass a message to the whole world. So thank God, everything is working out for Obi. The Bible says all things work together for good to them that love God and to them who are called according to his name. So Obi is a man, you can verify his life antecedents. Can we verify Tinubu's antecedents? We don't even know his name, his real name. We don't know his academic qualification. See now, we don't know his age. We don't know how many children he has. You don't know how many wives he has. Now they are coming in the name of in-lawship. I belong to the palace. So it's now you know you belong to the palace. When the Fulanis are beheading people, raping women nationwide, even in Edo State, you didn't come to say you belong here. When our farmlands are no longer, usable, our people have been are driven away from the farmlands. They've been killed. We've been crying. Where were you, Mr. Tinubu? So now you know what goes around comes around. Watch how we're going to defeat you next month. You won't get 1,000 votes in Edo State. Go and mark it. You won't get it. This is the coffin that will bury Mr. Adam Oshomole's political career. This defeat. Because it will boil down to his senatorial whatever he's doing. Because when oil stains your hand, it will rub your body. It's just a matter of time. Because we've suffered enough in Edo State. Our children are now, in fact, they are nowhere to be found. Because you brought a government that has indirectly empowered the governor to put the lives of the citizens of a king you came to meet at risk. You think the king is stupid? You are joking. It's only a fool that points his father's house with left hand or with one finger. So I want to serve in my capacity as a son from my own domicile or from my little synagogue we're here to say, Oba Atokpere, may your days be long, because you show to us today that you are intelligent, that you are exposed, that indeed you are an ambassador, and you feel the pains of Nigerians and Edo people. Gentlemen and ladies, I will drop that there. While I talk about the other topic, that woman who was who was selling PVCs. Nigeria was worldwide. There are abnormalities in the electionary period. I think INEC don't understand what is coming yet. Maybe they do, but a little bit. Something is going to happen. If we notice, if it is clear to us that the election is rigged in the favor of this same Ahmed Bola Tinubu, because we know he has money to throw around. We know they want to try to manipulate the system by bribing INEC officials to manipulate the beavers, We are seeing it now in Osun State. But Osun State is not Nigeria. Lagos is not Nigeria. Nigerians are ready to continue the NSAS protests at Lekki Tollgate, this time around nationwide. We are ready to continue. I'm sorry I'm not violent. The struggle, I don't want to say the burning of places, the invasion of government buildings, and dragging our politicians to pay for their sins. They should allow the election to go free and fair. Up till now, Tinubu came to Benin, did not talk about the death of Deborah, a Christian student who was killed broad daylight by a government he produced. You think our king is not aware? All those things was what wrapped up our king's mood. He was not in the mood to shine teeth with anybody. You think our king is not aware about the Abuja Kaduna train that was kidnapped? 6 billion naira was paid, publicized by all newspapers, carried by all mainstream medias and social medias, known by diasporans worldwide. You think our king is not connected? Let me tell you, there's a saying in Benin, the king owns the whole world. It's a parable. Anywhere Benin man is, the king owns that place. Trust me, because he gets feedback from those areas, good or bad. If you know how disgusting the presence of Tinubu was to the king today and to the palace people, it's not possible for him to reject him. He would have rejected, he would have just told him, I'm busy. But he can't do it to fulfill all righteousness. Jesus told John to baptize him. He said, but John said, I'm the one who ought to be baptized by you. He said, but for the scripture to be fulfilled, to fulfill all righteousness, is what our king did today. So that woman selling PVCs is one of those things you see in election. And I hope INEC will point to the DSS or to the security operative or apparatus to get that woman into custody and ask her questions. You trace it very well. It's related to APC or PDP activities. Because that one already is a crime against the state. Because she's selling a state property. It's supposed to be written somewhere in the corner there, not to be sold. She's selling it. And she's collecting money fraudulently from citizens, which is also a crime in law. So I will drop it here. My major focus is the disgrace our king. Justice. The disgrace he gave to the Tinubu camp. They saw it. Just like the biblical Menem and Etekel, their political days are numbered. This is the end of Tinubu. Thank you. And when something happens in Benin, it spread like wildfire, just like the NSAS.
Thank you.
So,
thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex, for your in-depth analysis all the way from our monarch to your and I understand the pains and the frustration of everybody. Is sad. Like I've always said, this is our last chance, probably our last chance. To be honest, if we missed out Peter Obi, I'm telling you, we don't need to be selfish here. If we missed out Peter Obi, we might probably not get this opportunity again forever. Probably forever. Let's stand for what is right. Let's stand for what is right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to move on to Mr. T. Mr. T, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lefties, and everyone. Thank you.
Elvis, not Lefties.
Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you to the panelists, Mr. Ike. Good afternoon, sir, or good morning, or good evening, wherever you're watching from. To everyone on the screen, thank you so much. To the viewers and then the commenters, thank you. Just a quick one. Mr. Ike, you said there is a portion of God's word that is not fulfilling in Nigeria. God's word cannot be broken. The word of God remains the same and is ever sure. One thing as human being, we expect judgments to be instant, but God is the one that decides how He judges people. So, if you're saying that there's peace for the wicked in Nigeria, there's no peace for them. If there was peace for them, Tinubu would not have gone to Benin today to go talk to the king. He doesn't have peace. And if you follow the trajectory properly, you see that anywhere Peter Obi goes to, Tinubu shows up there as a fake. for every original, there's a fake. So Tinubu is just showing up wherever Peter Obi shows up as a fake. So Tinubu went to Benin today as a fake person because the original has been accepted already by the king. I mean, there's no two way about it. You can see how long hours the king spent with Peter Obi. I'm not even sure if they gave Tinubu drink. I'm not even sure if the king, you see, Peter Obi knelt down. They told him stand up and sit down. The king asked him question. I heard this. They said they gave you a land. Can you tell me that story again? He wants to hear from the horse's mouth, just to be sure that, oh, I know this, I have heard about this guy. I think I'm going for him, which is already, I mean, the body language of the king already shows that Peter Obi is a person. So to everywhere Peter Obi shows up, Tinubu and Atiku goes there as a fake. So they are not original, they are fake. And the king's attitude, demeanor, character said it all. I just wish that other kings can act like the king of Benin acted. That money is not everything. Money will be exhausted one day, but integrity and character is what will remain. Money is not everything. The kings in the southwest, down southwest, Oyo, Ogun, Lagos, Kwara, all of those kings, maybe they've been bought with money. But this king today said, no, money is not everything. You can't buy me with money. You're killing my people and you have the infantry to even walk into my palace. Who does that? You have the infantry to walk into my palace and say, I should pray for you. You're killing my people and you want my prayers? Is it to pray for you to continue to kill them? Or what kind of prayer is that? And so the king, as a learned person, displays integrity and character that I will not give you my prayer because people are dying. Imagine people being kidnapped in train. Mr. Evans just said one now, 86 years old woman raped and they beheaded the woman. And you went to that king's palace and you are asking the king, just pray for me. Who does that? And that just shows you that there's no shame. You saw the man wore white, right? There's no how a pig is dressed in white. It will still be dirty. It's just like his character is like a pig that is clothed in white. But the king is just looking at us. You are a filthy person. You may be dressed in white, but that white does not show anything. So you don't deserve my prayer. And like Mr. Alex said, it's just for the king to show that, oh, we're not partisan. This throne is a throne that supports everyone. The throne just throw it open. But people, don't be deceived. The king was already in love with Peter Obi. He wanted to hear him speak and speak again. You know, at the time the king was saying that, oh, I don't want to waste people's time. During Peter Obi, I don't want to keep you. I know you are still going to some other places, but let me let you go. He enjoyed the conversation. The king enjoyed the conversation with Peter Obi. But Tinubu today, he quickly discharged and said, you know what, let me just let you go so that you can just move all of your trouble and your whatever you came with, just take them away, including your money, just quickly go. So the king was not happy. And so the cry here is for the other kings in Nigeria. Please, kings, queens, senators, whoever you are, take an example from the king of Benin. This man just display integrity and character. It just shows that money is not everything. Now, for example, Mr. Alex just talked about the king of Oba of Lagos. All of those people, they cannot say anything against Tinubu. Not even the Oba of Ife, the Oni of Ife cannot stand against Tinubu because they've been bought with money. They've soiled their hand. They've degraded themselves. But Oba of Benin, I mean, This is a man of integrity, a man of character, a man of competence that can tell that I feel the pain of my people. People are dying, people are crying, and you want me to pray for you? Which mouth will I use to pray for you? So another thing is a kind of warning to Tinubu to go and put his house in order. So, Mr. Tinubu, anywhere you are today, if you're listening, go and put your house in order. Go and put your house in order. Imagine he's saying that Buhari should move out of Aso Rock so that he can move in. And like Mr. Ivy said, Aso Rock is now is turned to ARB, that anybody can just rent and go and stay there. But Nigerians have woken up. They are saying, no, we want to use our PVC to put the right person into Aso Rock. And so to the PVC saga or this PVC crisis going on, INEC, one thing is, there is no sense in giving extension when you are not giving out the PVC. I'll say it again. INEC, wherever you are, there is no sense in extending the time frame when you're not releasing the PVC. I'll say it again for the last time. INEC chairman, INEC officials, whoever is in charge, there is no sense in you extending the date of issuing PVC when you're not issuing out the PVC. It's just like going in circle, because if you're giving an extension and then you're not issuing the PVC, then it's a waste of time. Why extend the time? Why extend it? Why? Don't even extend it. So, but if you are extending the time, it will be an ideal thing for you to give out the PVC to the people. Imagine if Ayo, she and her husband went to their own place to go and collect their PVC, and it was only her own they are only able to give to her. I think they think they are playing smart. They may have given her the PVC so that maybe she can go on here and say, oh, I got my PVC. But they never need, they nailed themselves. They nailed themselves. So she got her PVC, but her husband did not get her own. And now she had to come on here and say they congratulate me for getting PVC. Come on. INEC, stop fooling yourselves. Stop fooling yourselves. So if you're going to extend the time, also give people their PVC. Don't disenfranchise people. And there's no way you can do it. You may think you are disenfranchising Okonkwo or Emeka or Judith, or you're disenfranchising Chukwuemeka. You're only doing yourself, you're only causing harm to yourself. Because believe you, this election has been won by Peter Obi. We are only waiting for the ceremony to be done. The election has been concluded already. So the INEC officials, wherever you are, do the right thing by giving people their PVC. If you extend the time, also give them their PVC. Don't make people just queue up. And then for the lady that was selling the PVC, that may also be a gimmick also. Why was it that it was only in the eastern part of the country that they see a woman selling PVC? Why not in the north? Why not in the south? Why only in the east? We're just trying to make our eastern brothers and sisters look bad. No, the eastern, they are more Nigerians like you and I. They are not in any shape, way, or form bad people. They are good people. So if you're a Yoruba man, Hausa man, Ishekiri man, Bini man, the same blood that runs in your vein runs in Mr. Ike's vein. The same blood runs in Chukwuemeka's vein. So don't make the Easterners look like bad people. Everything evil, you now tell me to the Easterners. No. Why are they not selling PVC in Oyo State? Why are they not selling PVC in Zamfara? So it is only in the East that you can now see a woman selling PVC. That may be also a gimmicks. It was even in the East that we saw people last time. They were sitting down somewhere and saying people are not collecting their PVC. Why everything only in the East? Because of Peter Obi. But Nigerians are voting for a Nigerian that is capable. They are not voting a man from the East. They are voting for a Nigerian a Nigerian that is capable of character, competence, and integrity. So Nigerians, I speak to you wherever you are. If you're back, if you're in Lagos, if you're in Ogun, if you're in Zamfara, if you're in Bauchi, if you're in Jos, if you're in Mina, please go get your PVC. And INEC will say it again, do not extend the time if you're not giving people their PVC. The purpose why you extend the time is to give people their PVC. So give them their PVC. It's their right. That is their legal right. They have the right to have their PVC and to cast their vote for whom they like. So whatever you are doing in Lagos to frustrate the effort of the common of the ordinary Nigerian, it will catch up with you. And so let me speak to Emefiele. If you guys are trying to extend the CBN regulation because of one person, so that they can buy votes, Nemesis will catch up with you guys. Because the intention was never to extend the time. And so if Tinubu has gone to talk to Buhari, and then because of what he has, whatever he must have said to Buhari, you guys extend that time. And if it's not because of Nigerian people that you extend the time, if it's for the wicked politicians, the Nemesis will catch up with you guys. But we're very sure that Nigerians, both in diaspora and in Lagos, Nigeria, or Benin, Nigeria, or anywhere in Nigeria, they are ready to take back their country. Enough of killings, enough of wickedness, enough of sabotage, enough. Nigerians, please go get your PVC. If they don't give it to you, there's a number you can call. I wish Mr. Elvis can play that video again. You can call a number or send a text to a number. The number is a number you can call and then report the situation to them. And like someone said, believe you people, even the police, the armies, the naval officials, they are 95 or 98% obedient. And I'm telling you this from verified source. Before I came to probably start talking about Peter Obi, it was a military person that told me, this guy is a man of character. Let's try him. So even the police, the army, the naval officials, they are obedient. So your effort, Nigerians, will not be frustrated. Go out there, get your PVC. Let's hope that Nigeria will arise again. Nigeria will shine again. Nigeria will be a better place again. The king of Benin Kingdom just displayed it, that we can be people of character, integrity, and competence. Mr. Alex, thank you so much for all of your analysis. I can only encourage you, sir. If you can vow for a senatorial position in your state, please don't hesitate, because you got everything that it takes to be one of the people that will rescue Benin Kingdom. You got the back of Mr. Elvis and the panelists on this section, on this platform. Mr. Alex, if you can hear me again, please try. You can start from councillor. You can start from senator. You got our back here. You are a man of you got everything that it takes to be somebody in Benin Kingdom and in Edo State. You got the support of this platform. Thank you, everyone. God bless Nigeria. God bless our troop. And by God's grace, come next month, we all will smile. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. T, my brother.
Thank you very much for your encouragement, sir. Thank you. I'm really humbled and I'm really flattered. Thank you so much.
Please don't take this encouragement and throw it away, my brother. You have. I only hope that you pay attention to the comment section. You speak with history. There are things that I did in government back home when I was in secondary school that you bring them back to life again. The Lagos amalgamation, all of those things, you bring them back, please and please. We cannot leave Nigeria in the hands of these corrupt people. Enough is enough. People like you must see what we can do to rescue the kingdom. Imagine erosion. Imagine Obaseki.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. T. Thanks for your encouragement. We really do appreciate that. I believe my brother Alex will take that very seriously. You know, this is one of the things that we'll talk about. The way you're living you choose to live your life today, because tomorrow you are going to be questioned. You know, so you never know where God is taking you to. So whatever you are doing today, you do it well, because when it gets to that time, you are being questioned, then you'll be able to confidently answer every question. Just the same way our great king was asking Mr. Peter Obi question just now, and on the video that I replayed. So he was able to answer everything, all the question. So any footprint that any of us is leaving behind today, remember, even though it doesn't affect you today, it's certainly going to affect you prospectively. Thank you very much, my brother, for bringing that here and for your encouragement once again. God bless you. Okay, I would like us to hear from, before that, let me move on to Niger. To Niger, don't surprise me. Oh, to Niger, don't, Ifa, to Niger.
Mr. Elvis, sorry to interrupt you. Please, maybe you can look for that video where that woman told shows how people can call a number behind their call a number, and then you can tell them where their PVC is located at.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, to Niger, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you for this wonderful support. Me, I don't talk before say to Niger na Niger Wash family. You know, if you see the way to Niger they do for this channel, you know, say now one of us. Although to Niger is everywhere, but he knows where he belongs. So I just want to say I'm grateful for all your consistency, your support all this while, and your financial support. I will never take this for granted to Niger. Thank you so much. God bless you all. I would like my brother Victor Niger for Obi. Please talk to us. Let's hear from you. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Niger Watch. I hope you can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good morning, good afternoon. Good after a great day for every panelist here today. My heart is full with joy. My heart is full with joy. I'm excited. Do you know why I'm excited? A man whose time has come, no mortal being can kill that man. Because the man did not set the time for him to come. Rather, God set the time for him to come. And if that time has been set for him to come, it requires faith and boldness. And if that man take that faith and boldness, and he knows that his time has come, because he will release the word to the nations of the earth, that whose time has come, no man can kill. And he has spoken it. My time has come. I am here to serve. I am not here to take the weight of the nation. You are doing what? You are going to serve through me, the Nigerian people. You are going to serve through me. You are going to be in Aso Rock. It is not me. You are the one in Aso Rock. A man whose time has come. The king, we embrace him. The Talikas, we embrace him. The lowest man, the poorest man, will embrace him. The poorest man under the bridge, we see him as a savior. The whole world, we channel that. Somebody is interrupting. The whole world will focus on him. The whole world will focus on him. And what we are seeing today, we are seeing the whole world focus on him. We are seeing the Talikas, the average Afulani Hausa man, the entire North, they are focusing on him. The Eastern Bloc that people thought will not embrace him, because we have been hearing voices from leaders in the East that they are saying, oh, it's not turn of Obi. They have the Easterners should pave a way for themselves. They should mingle with those that be, but they refuse it. They said, this man, we are not going with this man because it's an Igbo man. We are going with this man because we have seen something in him. That something was glorying in Anambra State. But that glory, that light has grown so big that they've seen it. They don't care who's talking now. They done the consequences. and said, this man, Obi, if you move to the down east, to the marketplaces, to every loop and corners of the east, the eastern blocks, the average eastern man, whom the oppressors have pressed down, has arisen because of this man, Obi. They have sworn that this man, they will cast their vote for this man. If there's nothing else, but if it is going to be the last thing they will do, they will cast their vote for this man. Because this man is an embodiment of compassion. This man is an embodiment of love. This man is a man that sees. This man, tears almost came out of his eyes when he went to the camp. When Nigerians in their own country, they are being camped like Somalians, like those people that don't have a home in their own house. The man almost, first time in the history of Africa, that a man who is vying for presidency has to go to the extent doing his Christmas and his New Year with the people that this oppressor drove out of their land, their motherland. While we have the bourgeois gallivanting around with money, trying to bribe the ones that are left, that have not made up their mind, trying to buy them, to sway them into captivity again. But Nigerians, I bet my 10th year, Nigerians will refuse these oppressors, this vampire that is gallivanting around the entire nation, saying that they mean well for Nigeria. Oba Atokpe. Oba Atokpe. Benin is an empire, and it will remain the greatest empire that has ever come out of the black race. My mother told me when my mother was telling me, I was asking about the Benin, the royal family, because his own grandfather is a chief in the palace. He said the man, this Oba, the father, is a very gentle man, a blessed man, that if he is a gentleman to the core, he loves his people. He told me, I said, what about the father? He said, I will tell you one particular one. Oba Eware the first. He said that was one of the king that the kingdom so much love that they love him to the extent that they can die for him. Now, when the Queen of England, that the Queen himself cannot look to his eyes, he dare not look into the eyes of our king. He cannot look into his eyes. That is to show the extent of how great and mighty the great Oba is. I am not surprised, but I am happy that the Oba Eware II has proven that is the greatest Oba in the universe. Is the greatest Oba that has come out to tell the world that I can no longer see my people die. It's with the people, because there's people that make the Oba. I cannot see them die, and a vampire come here to talk about how he's going to go to Asurok and take over power for a man, and he doesn't talk about what the solution to Nigerian problem. He's not talking about. He's talking about his own self. That is greed. And the Lord our God said, I despise the greedy ones. I despise them. I hate them. Anywhere Obi goes, and the king is accept him. If anyone among those two PDP, satanic PDP and APC goes there, they will be disgraced. That is why you see them. They don't go to see the king often. They go straight to their satanic operation, what they have, their so-called gallivanting and mimicking Nigeria to vote. They're tricking Nigeria to vote for them. That they go to their crowd. That is what they are doing. And I thank our Oba. May he live long. May he live long forever. May he live long. He's a man of intelligence. He's a man of compassion. He's a man of love to his own people. And he has told the entire world that this man, he has seen him, Obi, he has verified, he somehow told him. He wasn't sure of what he read. He said, you must speak from your mouth to the king. And Obi spoke from his mouth to the king that what you have read is true. That is our Oba for you. He's a man loaded. He's an embodiment of wisdom. He applied wisdom to tell the people that this man is a good man. Before the Oba of Benin, we look at a man. The Oba of Benin has searched and have done his work, and he has come out to show to the world that this man will be, there's something about this man. This man, there's something about this man. The passion he sees in this man. I've never seen the passion in a black man like this to his own people. I can tell this to the whole world. Bring any man that has done this. This man, Obi, is the next president of Nigeria. Whether they like it or not, I stand my ground. Nigerians, the Bible has already said, it said, I will prepare a table before you in the presence of your enemy. Do you think your enemy will not roar? Do you think your enemy will not come after you? Every word God has spoken about him, the enemy has a reason to contradict those words. But Mr. Obi said, the man whose time has come, before he can speak those words, he has confidence in the God that he serves. And the God that he serves has approved of him. That is why he stepped forward. I am not coming to receive gratuity whatsoever. I am coming to bring the presidency to your doorstep, to serve the people. Aso Rock is there for them to just sit down, but I am bringing presidency to every nook and corner because I applied for this and you gave it to me. I'm not here to do as the others. So therefore, Nigerians, awake. The light has come. Awake. Go out there and vote for Labour Party. And to that, and to all the activists in Nigeria, you guys are sleeping. You guys are sleeping like a lame duck. To all the lawyers in Nigeria, you guys are lame duck. You bark, but you cannot bite. You are part of the problem we have in Nigeria. If the police cannot act of illegality coming up, you see it every day. If you cannot act, then who else? Who else? You call yourself an activist? You are sitting down there. A mortal man who we have the same right with is telling you that you have to pay 2,000 naira to collect your PVC. I've heard about this when I called, but I've seen it now live. I thought it was a joke. The other activists in Nigeria, you guys are failures. The lawyers in Nigeria, you guys are failures. If you cannot rise above all this thing that is happening, the illegality, but the word that I know, a man whose time has come, we take it because the birthright, his birthright is coming to take his birthright. He didn't speak those words out of his belly. He spoke that word out of the conviction of the word of God that he has in him. That is why he spoke that word. He didn't speak those words because he heard it from anywhere, but he spoke that word because of the conviction and the compassion of his people dying every day. How many will you see? How many will die because of this? How many will the comrade, so-called comrade and lawyers we keep on seeing? Can't you people rise up to challenge INEC? Can't you people rise up? People are reporting every day. If people stay there as a lame duck, you cannot petition the Inspector General of Police. You cannot petition anybody. People come to the media and speak all sort of learned whatsoever you said you got inside. Nigeria is a country where I see lawyers are sleeping. Go to the Western world. Lawyers are rising every day to defend the poor masses, to defend those that don't have hope. They are rising. Before the election in the United States, lawyers arose. Those of them that were against it, they were trying to perpetrate illegality, they were dealt with. They were dealt with and they were disbarred. For how long will you sleep, lawyers? For how long will you sleep, comrades, all over Nigeria? For how long will you sleep? Will the bomb come to your house before you start speaking? I speak to you all and I challenge you all from today. If you don't rise up, sleep and never wake up again. I challenge you all. And to INEC in the federal might have given the laws out, but the vampires are the state governors. The vampires, anywhere you see this happening, it is the state governors that are perpetrating this evil. Nothing else, it is the state governors. Because we cannot have an INEC in the state where something like this is perpetrated and the governor, who is the chief security officer of that state, cannot rise up to defend his people, for the people to have their PVC, the power to vote them in. Why should you not come out and say you are for his people? You have compassion for your people when your people are crying out that they don't have the PVC, no matter who they want to vote for. It is their duty to make sure that every citizen in their state have their PVC, that have applied for it, that have registered for it. What are the state governors doing? They are lying duck. They are part of the vampire origins, part of the vampire kingdom in Nigeria. And I know as our principal gets in there, many laws will be changed. They know themselves. They know themselves. All the security vote, they know themselves. That is why they are refusing state police, most of them, because the security vote, they want to be pocketing it. They want to be pocketing it. Because you cannot question that security vote they are getting. That is why they are doing that. Laws, and I thank God our principal said, the first thing he's going to deal with is security. And there must, he said, must be 3 tiers of governance, 3 tiers of security level, the state, the federal, and the local government. Those are the chain breaker against all these satanic politicians we have in Nigeria. And God will bless, we'll keep on praying for our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, and his deputy. The deputy, I've never seen a man so full with so much wisdom from the north. I have never seen a man after Tafawa Balewa. So full with wisdom. He talks with respect. He talks with pride as a Nigerian, as a full-fledged Nigerian who is bona fide to contest an election. He sees president as a man that they have like mind with. And our God will see them through because the word has come. And when the word of God comes, no man can stop the word of God. Even Ramses, King Ramses in Egypt could not stop the word of God when it came, when Egypt, it was time for them to go. And they went out of Egypt more richer than when they were in Egypt. God's words have come upon Nigeria today. And every pastors in Nigeria who dare go contrary to this man, God will pay them in his coin. God will show them that he's God. If they think they can mock God, God will show them that he's God. May God bless you, Nigeria Watch. May God bless all the obedient, every one of you, Nigerians who are about to collect their PVC. If you go there and you text whatever we told you to text, you text it, take those things as evidence and go to that center. Don't leave that place. Don't allow that INEC officer leave that place until you get your PVC. God bless you all. It is time for you to take your right, Nigeria Inch. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, my brother. I can see that you expressed it all. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. We have a caller right here. Before I move on to the next person, Lady Deborah, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and good evening to all our listeners and those in the panel, and also those on the comment section.
Hello.
I just wanted to contribute a little to the conversation tonight. I joined a bit late, but I think where I joined was when you posted that incident that happened to that 65 years old woman.
Yes.
It's very, very pathetic. And one thing I've come to see the past few years that has happened to Nigeria is this, I don't know if it's this lack of good governance and everything that is happening, that there's no longer empathy, you know, that things like this can happen and people just move on as if nothing happened. I don't understand, you know, that people can no longer empathize to put themselves in that situation and wonder, how would I feel if that is to happen to my mom or somebody close to me? Nigeria is gradually going into becoming a failed nation.
It's already a failed nation.
People come online. It is, and that is scary. It's not becoming normal. Things are normalized. Criminal things are now seen as normal. You see that video, that woman doesn't even care that she's being videoed. Crime is no longer, people don't care this in Nigeria now. Even when they are committing crime, our leaders can come on national TV and just lie and nobody's holding them accountable. It's pathetic.
Very pathetic.
It is pathetic. And if we continue like this, I don't know what is going to happen. I pray that Peter Obi wins this election so he can bring some sanity to Nigeria. So at least people can crime will no longer be normalized, so that people can be held accountable, just like it is in this country. When people break the law, they are held accountable. But in a situation where somebody can just come to national TV and just lie and go away, nobody is going to hold them accountable. People, that woman is selling PVC, she doesn't even care because she knows nothing is going to happen. It's pathetic. No longer, people don't have empathy anymore. Things happen and people behave as if nothing is happening. They don't even care what is happening to their other human being. Humanity is gradually going down. I pray Peter Obi is somebody that has empathy, and that will make a lot of difference. All the other people I'm seeing, they have no human empathy. And if Nigeria made a mistake of voting these people back to power, I don't know what is going to happen. Because even at the moment, humanity is gone. Crime is not legalized. People don't care. They commit crime openly and they don't care what happens because there's no longer accountability. Let's really pray and hope that Peter Obi wins this election so that at least some sanity will begin to come back to Nigeria. Otherwise, I don't know.
Thank you.
I don't even want to imagine what will happen. Thank you so much for the good work that you're doing.
Thank you so much.
I believe and I hope that everything will end with a success.
Amen.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, madam. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all. Please continue to share this broadcast so that our voices can go far, and hit on the like button as well. Please. I can see that the likes, is now 255. It's very, very encouraging. Please, can we take that likes to 300, please? Press the like button if you have not done so. The thumbs up right there on your screen. Yes, I just want to see somebody press it out of the 255. At least for me to know that, yeah, people are listening to me.
Can somebody press the like button? Okay, yes, they don't press it. It's now 257. Yes, I was actually looking. 259 now. 259. God bless you. Thank you, my people, because 262 now. Now 300 we ought to go. Please mute yourself, please. 264 now. 264. Press the like button. The like button. If you're watching on 268, wonderful. Just keep pressing, and don't forget to also press the yes or no if Peter Obi will be the next president of Nigeria. The poll is right there on the comment section. Also press that. The like button is now, the likes is now 271. We are getting there. Press it now. I body the hot. 274. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. You see? Now God bless you, now my people. I really appreciate you all. Thank you. 277. Please press. Now 300 we ought to go. Then we'll move on. 278. Press the like button if you have not done so. 280. 20 to go. Will be that golden 20 people we never press them. Join your people now. Yes, 19 to go. 281. Thank you very much, my people. Press them now. Press the like button. Press it. Yes, I'm watching. I'm just here. The only thing I'm watching right now, focusing on, is just the like button. I want that to go to 300. We have 282 now. We have 18 to go, right? 17 to go. 283 right now. Press the like button. 284. Wow. See, as they pay, they sweet us, they pay some people. I know some people know you're like waiting the app, so they'll say, Kai, why BCF is your they talk? People you really they listen to her. Yes, because I have people that genuinely love me. So if you not like me, not verse, I love you. Not worry, one day I know say you will love me. 287. Let's move on, my people. I love you all. Thank you so much.
Elvis, you be like say you don't have do auction before. You don't have auction article
my
before.
brother, now you're there, so they there.
This one not be only bands. Now this na auction.
Now auction with this, so I want to make you all complete. Press it, my people. Press it. 300 is possible. It's possible. 289. Just 11 to go. Where is that 11 people? What are you doing? What are you doing? You see the kitchen, they make food or press it. 10 to go. 10 to go. Press it. 10. Just 10. Just 10. Press some. You see, this is love. Love. How many of you now if you use your channel, talk to your people like this, make them listen to you. Now God will bless you. Now I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, my people. Yes, 291, 9 to go. 9 to go. Keep pressing. 293, just 7 to go. Wow. I have to achieve this. 294, 6 to go. 6. It shows it our voices go far. There's no way YouTube not go suggest this video. Now 100%. 295, 5 more. 297, 3 to go. 298. See the whole and they put my enemies to shame. When they help me, they bombard them. They cry now that they watch, so they all they cry. 299. Who is the last person, man? 299. Hey, if you be my enemy, they watch now, you they cry or they vex. Don't worry, one day you will love me. I bet you, I promise you that you must love me because me, I love you. Don't worry. 300. You see, that is golden 300. Golden 300. Now God will bless you now, my people.
My fear
Thank
come
you
to
so
me,
much.
don't go
Thank
call
you.
2 Niger time, 2 Niger. Wow.
No, I don't call to Niger. To Niger does surprise me today. If okay, left is you ought to come now. So my show
why
you
why just come interject like that, Seth?
I don't know. You're the interject supposed they back. Anyway, left is see what to Niger to surprise me. You see?
Now 2 Niger talk just now after you call. Now you just talk finish.
No, not being talk. He never talking. Now he want talk now. I turn now. But you see
That
what team to surprise us for screen.
see Atu Naija come they do like saying I be the president self. Atu Naija, God bless you. See, I mean not just imagine say Atu Naija self like that. Go just come out, go do that kind of surprise. Sometimes things they happen for this world though. Not be as if they look at
Two Naija Wash family. In a Naija Wash family.
for only that one, God go bless you to Naija. You know, say me just they come, me not even know what they happen. That's why I quiet.
And I made the campaign now say make you never talk because you're the come now, so make you
You sure say quiet?
I quiet to the time I take on now when you talk, say make them sleep, make them not wake up. Thank God, so I they support. I know say if I sleep, I go wake up. So I know you're worried. I hear that word go enter my body. I greet everybody. My name now left is I remember myself, my humble self, and I miss to be me. Sorry, say I just they come.
You
Not
don't need
just
to
easy
announce
like
that.
that.
We know who you be.
Mr. T, why they fire lefties today like this? What did do you?
No, what thing they find now, you go see receiver. Me just as I suffer the quiet now they talk now. You know just like Mr. T.
No, he mean you today, he mean you.
It's not possible now. It's not possible. It's not possible, Mr. T.
A
For the
leftist.
first,
You know say when Peter Obi become president, love go there everywhere. This is love from everywhere. This is how we do it on Nigeria Watch. Love. It doesn't matter whether it be Hausa, Yoruba, or Igbo.
No. Love
we are
now
all
we share,
Nigerians.
Yes, and Mr. Alice, you they speak Benin. No, so let you not the hear Benin. Talk about
Lefty Sobokian.
You know the hear
Eguatuo.
You see, but the only the one we know now they speak so. Which one be Egua to tour?
Na person na a backbone they ask you now they say a backbone. What's a backbone?
Just quiet. British brought up now. Now British brought up.
No, which one be? No, forget that thing, Alice. If we use you speak at those 7. Forget that thing.
Meno yedo pataki. Obi say.
My brother, you don't speak at 7. Forget that thing.
Meno yogbe.
Alex, what did they call window for Benin?
I give you that as an assignment. Get back to me tomorrow.
Please, House. Good evening. No, I don't know. The people who are just coming in. If you can give us the room to also talk, you understand?
No, it's coming to you now, my brother. Mr. Matthew, don't worry. It's coming to you. The people now joke with just day. You go reach your turn now. Tonight, please talk to us. Good evening to you and thanks once again. Talk to us.
Yeah, greetings. This is Nigeria Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. I guess from my own listing, when I had you talking about fuel, it just reminded me of my own struggles in Nigeria myself. See, the other day I was on the panel and Emma was really cross when I talked about certain things in Nigeria. She doesn't understand that we are all involved in what is going on the ground. Today I had to go and fix computers and stuff that got damaged because it turns out that there is something like quality of electricity. I didn't even know that existed. But Nigeria taught me that. And our things get blown up. Even when you get electricity, they damage your stuff because they don't give you good quality. Things that you use here for decades, it doesn't break. It breaks in Nigeria easily. So you see that we are fighting against so many forms of difficulties. And the petrol price is expensive now. The last time I bought it was not 300 naira. So I know the mess and the difficulty people go through. And when things, get difficult, it's good that people know that, you have contributed and you're doing something important and stuff like that. So that's why I just thought I should just do that. In the end, what is that money anyway? Where is it going to take me? But I think the value of what you are doing is actually greater than that. So that's why I did that, and it's not a big deal. And I think the Mr. Gomez, he also put some funds for I think to this thing. So you missed him. He's always here every day. Gomez is always here every day. So I thought I should highlight that.
So, Dr. Alexander Gomez, yes, I put it on the screen, but I forgot to acknowledge verbally. Thank you very much, sir. Gomez, may God bless you, sir. I really appreciate that. I remember when he was thanking you, immediately I put it on the screen. Thank you so much.
Yes, Alexander Gomez, Mama, you be. We always respect you here. We always call you out because every time you are like a hero.
Exactly.
Yes,
Yeah.
we thank you very much. God bless
Exactly.
you.
He's been at it, and so yeah. Regarding what I think, for once, I'm quite impressed with Alex, the way he spoke about the history. Sometimes it's good that people come. You see, we all have something to offer, and so many things he talks about. I always feel like he's too fiery and all the rest of it. But on that one, I think he's spoken best in from anybody I've ever had regarding such topics. Now, so I think that's quite this is that he made statement he made. Yeah, about Tinubu going to this in Oba of Benin. What do you expect? Even his own president doesn't support him fully anyway. He has president problem with Buhari. Why would the Oba of Benin support him? What are the odds? The guy, see, you say whatever you like. There is something going on in the country. People like Tinubu, they are really causing problems in the system, and we are beginning to see that more and more clearly. Now look at the harassment the CBN has gone through recently, and the fuel scarcity, all these problems that are in the country. Some people just feel like they can just take Nigerians for granted. They just do whatever they like, as if we are just toys in the middle of their games. And it's really sad to watch. And today, the Nigerian Bar Association was having their meeting, and the presidential candidates came. They talked about security. And one of the generals came, and he went around the world and he asked other people that what do they think about Nigerians' cyber security. They said they burst out laughing. Man, it's like we are a joke, really, and we don't. For me, this thing is very serious. What we are going to is really serious. They are laughing at us. We are supposed to be the premier nation on the entire black race. That's a general said that today. And some people didn't even realize the significance of that. Cyber security is almost like everything else, like every other kind of security. If you don't have it, your systems, all our election listing is free of charge. They can do as they please with it. The only beauty about cyber security is that you can't exactly hack everybody's database and to kind of distort the election. It's a lot harder to do that way, but it still means that our systems are extremely vulnerable. And this is why I keep saying that we have to react in an emergency way, that in generations that are coming forth, they're going into tech that's at a high rate, 60, 70%, if not more, because all the other professions are going to be eaten up by technology anyway. So you must well start going to software, hardware, technology, and building that so that we can catch up with where the world is. We are losing every day. Every time I have to spend time going to fix a computer, checking this, doing that, while the whole world is taking on, Nigeria is losing. Nigeria is losing at least 6 to 12 hours a day of development compared to the rest of the world. How are you supposed to catch up? They are all leaving us behind. This stuff is quite serious, and this is why leadership is very, very important in Nigeria. And the people change their leaders. I keep saying it. That's why from the first time I came here, the people have to change the leadership. They have to change their own mindset. Look at somebody's walking around raping elderly women. What kind of sick mind is that? A man that his primary role is to protect them that's what he's doing. That's the distortion. Why are our leaders not teaching our people these things? Is it because they too are raised in the system, they too have become corrupted? Some of all these things, I learned them along the way. Why are others not learning them? I didn't grow up by it. I was like quite a lot of people. I left Nigeria, I wanted to do my own thing and all the rest of it. But sooner or later, I begin to realize the value of all these things. Look at how Alex spoke about this in the Benin Kingdom. That is his take in Nigeria. That is his passion. He knows the value of these things. And that's how we need to value if a Yoruba man should value his Yoruba stake, Igbo man should value their own. Hausa the same thing, and we all come together to protect it. Coming together is not for kumbaya, because when we come together, that's how we can protect these things. Otherwise, they will all be destroyed. The people that took power from that Benin Kingdom are still out there. They are not gone at all. As if anything, from what I said, we are losing step every day. They are waxing stronger. Our people are going to them to work for them, slave for them, wipe their own people's backsides till today. So these things have ramifications. Just how one can easily link what Alex said to the current Lie. The current this day, because Alex actually said that the power of the king is not the same as before. Yes, because somebody took it, and they still got it. As a matter of fact, some of the mass, they are just beginning to return some of the stolen artifacts back. Those things are still currently happening, but we don't necessarily see the faces. We don't see the guns anymore, so we don't remember anymore. That is why I get involved in all these discussions, so that we remember the mistakes we made and correct them. We have to remember people like Tinubu. If Niger 2 was correct, he's not even cut out for the job. If he's at 70-something years, he's afraid for his head. I don't know, man. 70-something years, right now, if I'm 70-something, going to 80-something, put me in a kamikaze aircraft to go and do something for Nigeria, I'll go and do it. Because I've already lived my life. I have children. I have everything. What else am I living for?
Nigeria, he's not 77. He said he's 71, but his daughter is 60. How come? Did he give birth at 11 years?
That's the mystery of our man now, isn't it? The mystery of the man that nobody can tell his age. So maybe, he was brought down from heaven somehow and he's going to return back. But my point is, we have to have leaders that are willing to sacrifice, make the necessary sacrifice. And even Nigerians too need to be prepared for the fight when the time comes. When the right leader shows up, and let's say this P2B gets there and he wants to do the right thing, I'm sure there are many Nigerians that will be out there looking to sabotage the whole thing. Anything anybody does, Nigerians are fighting tooth and nail to sabotage it, and they will go there with righteous indignation. This is why it's important to educate people, because some people will really believe what that leader is doing is evil. They will not understand the bigger picture. All those people that believe in Biafra today, it's not because they are evil. Some of them truly believe it's the right thing. They don't see the bigger picture. They are not where everybody is. And that's why it's good to be having these conversations. And this is why, for me, it's important that what Nigeria Watch is doing is very, very critical. Just like all the other channels that I speak, because this struggle is going to go on. And if our people are in the right mindset, when the time comes, there's always a catalytic event that will occur. When the time comes, the people will move in the right direction then to change things for the better. So just watch the space. Something's going to happen in Nigeria that is going to force Nigerians to concentrate and say, where is our problem? How do we get out of this mess? And our leaders are not telling us the real truth of where our problem is, what will the areas we need to plug. Because when they don't, this is the problem, when they don't tell you, some people say we are blaming foreigners and all the rest of it. We are not blaming foreigners, we are ultimately responsible for our fate. But the problem is, when you don't tell your people that some things are affecting your country and taking some resources away from the country, know where the problem is. This is the problem with transparency. We don't tell our people the truth. We don't tell them how the monies are moved around, who is sabotaging our subsidies. Why are we not even being able to run a refinery? 4 refineries we used to have, we can't run one of them. Why is that the case? That's why when I was watching that Nigerian Bar Association, I was so frustrated with this. I said, where were you people when all this decay was happening? Where were all of them? I really hope that, because we are speaking to presidential candidates every day, as long as about 5 of them. On Sunday, I just decided not to even bother. Where we need to be speaking to people in the Nigerian Bar Association, people in NLC, ASU, all those people, we need to be speaking to them. I've never met any of them. And these people have a lot of power in the country. They cause a lot of troubles in that country.
A lot of them are not politicians. A lot of them have been bought over. Those vibrant one of those days. E.g. Oshomole. They're all politicians. Now, many of them are also in this bandwagon of collecting bribes. Bulk of money. Where do you think people get those monies that are discovered in people's houses? Decaying Naira notes. These are civil rights bodies' head. These are people who are the judiciary and the rest. So they've been infiltrated. Monies have exchanged hands, bags of money. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I think they are corrupted too. That's one of the reasons why I said don't look at this people and say they are not human, because people, Nigerians give them much benefit of the doubt that they're being well for Nigerians. No. If they meant well, they would have been calling all these things out by now. They would have been seeing everything and told Nigerians the truth of what is going on in Nigeria. But they don't tell Nigerians. And this is why, just as much as we are holding our leaders accountable, let's remember that there's also the other side. that people don't notice at all, that is not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they are not as enlightened as some of the people on this panel. Maybe we need to have a word with them and find out why is it that whenever federal government says anything at all, you just go ballistic and say you're going to go on strike and tell it. Why? Let's understand where you're coming from. Maybe there's something that they know, we don't know, I don't know. Maybe that's so they can tell us. But we are not having conversation with that side, and they're supposed to be on our side, isn't it? We are supposed to be the ones pushing against the establishment. So why are they not showing up on these panels? Why are they not showing up on all the other panels that are online? So maybe that's something we seriously need to think about and getting them here instead of just pointing fingers only at the leader, because all these groups, they are all involved in the kind of keeping Nigeria where it is. Because if somebody says you're about to go on the street and protest against the government, and they say they are the ones leading it, and they lead you in the wrong direction, you're not going to succeed with whatever you want to do. Because they will not even ask the right questions that you seriously want to ask, but you don't even know how to ask them. Because the world is complicated. How many Nigerians are sophisticated enough to understand the strategic and geopolitical state of the world? They don't understand those things. You don't see them. Most Europeans, Nigerians don't even see them. When they see them, you just see them in oil rigs and some weird meetings and all. Then you just see them on aircraft. That's it. Most of our people don't know what's going on in the world. The large majority of people don't know. This is why there's that gap, and we need to start filling the gap. And I believe that what Nigeria Watch there is doing is part of filling that gap. You know, Nigeria Watch, I don't know why. You need to start. I don't know how you do it or how the other channels do it. You need to start dragging some of other people here. And like I said, some things I say here, some people used to find it very, very controversial before. I may not be 100% like Nigeria Watch, but I believe that the work they are doing here is good. Even if I was 51% Nigeria Watch, it's enough for me to put money forward. You see the importance of that is enough. That's why I say, it's not absolute. You can't be absolutist on anything. When you are trying to convince people that are against you, maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know they don't know the stuff you know. They don't see what you see. Talk to them, understand them, and they'll come closer to you. They might be donating more than I am today. Because when I see what Nigeria Watch is doing, that's why I went out there to shout Nigeria Watch with Peter B. Because I saw the kind of, he said, this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be siding with this candidate no matter what. But he also does allow other people to air their own opinion. After all, a lot of people wanted me banned from here. He didn't allow that to happen. So there is a limit to his support. He just says, okay, this is what it's supposed to be. And I believe that there's some truth to that. I remember, I don't know whether Nigeria Watch remembers, I did have an argument with him about why supporting Peter Obi. He gave me a coherent argument. I said, oh, that makes sense. Because he believes that, okay, it's narrowed down to about 3 candidates. And these 3 candidates, only Peter Obi is the best one. Don't waste your time with the other 2. Let's just focus on that one. That makes sense. So I just say, okay, fine. Let's just go with that. So sometimes...
I remember, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I just thought, okay, I respect his approach to this. And since then, I've said a lot of crazy stuff. A lot of people wanted me banned for, and he still allowed me to be here. So I appreciate that, and I think the work he's doing is actually very good. And I don't want, because when you said that you cannot open up because of fuel, I was like, oh no, that cannot happen. Let me put I wanted to say we should just send money directly to you.
I wanted you kicked out. Yes,
Yeah, I know. Some people wanted me kicked out so many times. So I just thought, we can't have that because, I know the work you are doing here is also important. So I just thought I should support. And everybody thanks you all the time. I stay back. I just say, let me just leave it there. Everybody's thanking him anyway. But I just thought I should acknowledge that you actually are doing an important job. And I hope that now and again you get reminded of that. Thank you.
Don't be carried away. You're still going to be kicked out by me.
Sorry, can I add something to what he just finished saying?
Before you do that, I want to quickly acknowledge this Oga Joseph.
Oh, Mr. Joseph OG, thank you so much, sir. May God bless you. Thanks for your support always. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone.
Mr. Joseph OG, God will bless you for this wonderful super chat. You've been there. You've been among the super chat committee. But today, again, you are doing it for us. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you all. Starting the super chat started today with Jolly. It's been okay. Thanks very much for your super chat earlier on. Prophet Elijah, thank you so much. Jaja, thanks very much. Jaja again, thanks very much. Desmond, the 1DK, thanks very much. Prophet Elijah, again, thank you so much. Jaja again. We appreciate you all. The Wilfred Erosa, my brother, thanks very much. Dr. Alessandra Gomez, thanks very much. Tu Naja, thanks once again. Mr. Joseph Oji, thanks once again. God bless you all. Thank you, sir. Mr. Ike, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Mr. One Niger was talking about the institutions. We are not giving them a reason for avoidance of that. They are part of the problem of the system. I want you to understand that. The Nigerian Bar Association is a toothless institution. They are not doing anything. They have decided to collude with the criminality we have in Nigeria. There are no more institutions that speaks for the voice of the common man. All of them have become politicians, politicians in the suit. They only put on big suits, and cover with black spaces. Everybody is a politician. So it's not surprising when Peter Obi is talking about the institutions. He's not just only talking about the government, but every other organization that represent the interests of the common man. They have been politicized. They have been infiltrated by these criminal politicians and are poisoning the minds of a lot of them who are supposed to make decisions for the well-being of the common people. Look at the issue of the...
Please, round up, sir, because we have people that have not contributed.
I know. The issue of the issue of PVC for the ASU, for the students, if not the assurance leftists gave me yesterday, where with the Nigerian University Commission and the people that are concerned, they're not saying anything. That is to show you where we are. And everybody was crying when they were in strike for 8 months. So this is the point. Every institution is decaying in Nigeria, and this is why we are crying for a new Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. All right, my people, let's take 10 seconds or 20 seconds break so that we can move on to Knowledge. After Knowledge will be Matthew. Please continue to share and hit the like button. God bless you all.
I came before Knowledge.
I'm running. And I'm running for where? I'm running for the villa. When you move out, I want to buy the place. Therefore, I need your blessing, your Royal Majesty. That blessing is important to me. That is why I'm here today. The rest is story. Your blessing is what I am asking for. Thank you. May you live long.
All right, Mr. Matthew, what you were saying, although I heard you don't say that if you came before somebody, be polite to let us know that you came before somebody. You don't use a word that maybe we don't know what we are doing here. We know what we are doing. If you came first, please hold on, leftists. If you came first and you were logged out, that means if you come back, the system automatically puts you in line. You lose your spot. So what we have here, according to what we have here, Mr. Ike remained the first, followed by Shooks, followed by Mr. Alex, Victor Niger, Tu Niger, and Nolly before you. So that means you came first and your network or whatever logged you out, you came back again. And when you come back again, you're not going to be first anymore. All right? Please go ahead, talk to us, Mr. Matthew.
Okay, good evening, everybody. First of all, let me apologize. The manner at which I addressed the house is unusual of me, so I'm very sorry in regards to that. Just a quick one. In fact, I have a lot to say tonight, but I don't know how to really organize my thoughts and how to put it. But however, let me just start with the issue of the APC presidential candidates.
Mr. Matthew, you have some noise on your background and all is coming out on this broadcast. Can you move to a silent place? We want to hear from you, not your background, please.
It's okay. Is it okay now?
Yeah,
Is
there's
it okay
something
now?
playing. Maybe your television or something. Okay, I think it's better now. It's better now.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's better
So,
now. Thank you, my brother. Go ahead.
okay. So, what I want to say actually towards the visit of the presidential candidate to the Oba of Benin, that is to show and tell you how desperate this man is and how self-centered he is. You are going to see an Oba, a whole Oba of Benin. I don't know what it takes our Oba for. You went there and couldn't even tell him the vision you have for the country, the issue base, how you can solve the issues. All what you just went there to do is, I just need your blessing, it will go a long way for me. So that is to tell us how selfish, how self-centered this man really is. And I really thank God how our Oba replied him. He only just thanked the federal government on the
Our Oba no
how the
even answer
artifacts.
am, Matthew. Our Oba no answer am.
Exactly. As in the man really give am. And when they say silence is the best answer for a fool, I think that was
Biggest
what really,
disgrace ever,
you
ever.
know, play out. And I know by tomorrow the whole social media will be on fire. I know Twitter space is already getting on fire in regards
No, Matthew, it's
to that.
already on fire. Oh, thank God say you just mentioned Twitter. Go
Exactly.
back to Twitter. Everywhere is on fire now.
I'm telling you, because you can't see, nobody is sleeping anymore. Everybody know the problem now. In fact, the problem is eating up the rich and the poor. So it's not more only the poor. And the Oba of Benin, just like he said to Peter Obi, that they feel that the Obas don't go out. Traditional rulers are always indoor. Meanwhile, they are the one that hear everything more than even we that are outside there. You understand? We recall when he was telling Peter Obi that there's even an obedience in his own house. And the daughter came out to welcome the Oba, Peter Obi and the wife and greeted them. So I think that was what he was planning to do. But to his own surprise and to their own downfall, they were embarrassed. Do you understand? So we really thank our Oba for the wisdom he used in handling such situation, because Oshomole, that does not know himself, wanted to fool us, but unknown to him, he shot himself on the leg. And so that is another good plus to the obedient movement. Having said that, there is also a concern to me towards the Labour Party, because the last time I came on air through this media, through this platform, I told you guys a lot of things going on in Lagos, and a lot is still going on. I just went home in my ward. I don't want to call the name because I'm somebody that is very, very popular. If I just call that place now, traces will start. They are still going to house, door to door now, collecting people's photocopy of PVC, promising them they will give them money. So we can't keep on, we hear INEC saying there is nothing they can do, they cannot maneuver the beavers, this, that. So what is the reason why these people still taking these people's pin, the vein from their PVC? There must be something they want to use that thing for. It's not just about the beavers cannot be manipulated. Let's get this thing out of our mind. It's human being that creates this thing. This is technology. These people are so desperate that they are ready to go to the point of getting the manufacturer. This is the extent at which these people can go. And since something is made by man, the person who manufactures also have the weakness of that particular thing. So we should not take anything for granted. And we have been talking to LP, and LP, we are not getting a positive feedback from them. That is one. Then secondly, me and you know, say, man go broken. Me and you know, say election. You need to forget all those that they say INEC will do that. Those ones at the national level, they are just speaking English on television stations. The major people that will play out in these elections are the INEC officials at local level, local government area, and local council development area, LCDA. I keep on saying it. We all know that in Lagos, all INEC offices are in the local government, of which LP last 3 months or 2 months protested against. And the INEC the state INEC chairman promised that they are going to move out of the local government. And we know these local governments are controlled by the Egbekegbe party. So until now, they are still there. So what gives us the assurance that they will be free and fair? They are already showing that sign to us. in Lagos. If you are bearing any name outside Yoruba name, of course, forget your PVC. And then if you come and they look at your body language, they know that this one is not APC. Forget it. We complain these things to LP National. Till today, nothing is being done. And I suggested something which I know is a classified something, but I don't know who among you who have a direct link with them. I believe one of us might have a direct link with them. That's why I'm suggesting it. In every election, in every party has its representative in INEC office, whether we like it or not. Yes, they will use one English and say it's illegal, it's that, it's not against it. But me and you know wetin dey play. If you no get real insider among them, it will not make your work to be smooth. It will frustrate your work. Somebody was suggesting it in the summit that Prophet Issa Ebuba did in Abuja when he met with all the coalitions. They had about 3 days retreat or 2 days. That pastor, may God bless him for us. And somebody suggested that from the West, and I believe they are taking, they told the person to hold on after the program, they will meet him. And I believe something should be done towards that. Now, the most shocking thing that we are all neglecting till now, nobody has talked about it, is the INEC ad hoc staff. I repeat, INEC ad hoc staff. When this thing came up, do you know what the APC did? The APC used their youth, those their own people, you understand? Registers many of them in ad hoc, so as to support their legal agent that has been registered. The work of the ad hoc staff is very simple, because we have a lot of aged people who does not know how to read and write. What will the ad hoc staff do? Because it has happened in 2015, it happened in my polling unit. A lot of women does not know how to read and write. They will ask you, which party? Where is the one they say is Buhari? Where is the one they say is the one is Jonathan? If I'm for Buhari and the woman is asking for Jonathan, I will, because she does not know how to read and write, I will tell him, put broom. Abi, broom is Jonathan. I've misled that woman. Now, the ad hoc staff are the one doing the main work, door to door, calling out people on the election day. This party successfully put their people a lot into the ad hoc staff. LP, I don't know, LP, I'm sure LP didn't do anything about that. Yes, LP want to be formal, want to be transparent 100% as possible, but my brother, they say the kingdom of God suffer violent, and violent taketh it by force. Yes, we are depending on God, we want to be transparent, but at the same time too, these people who are playing this game, these gladiators, they are not ready to leave this bad meeting. They are not ready to transfer the bad meeting to us. Therefore, we need to know their tactics, and then use it against them. Although the ad hoc staff, I don't believe the portal is open, it's closed already. Since there is nothing we can do about that, then let's now create an insider and then create our own agent outside the normal INEC agent to work with the official LP agent, and then do door to door, you understand, sensitize the people before the day, and then ready to bring them out. These are the things, but we are not seeing this thing happening, especially in the grassroots where my parents are, in one of the strong local government in Lagos State. And I will mention it, Ajeromi Ifelodun. Go and Google it. Ajeromi Ifelodun local government in Lagos State, under Lagos West. No air, no light of LP. Yes, they are LP, they are obedient people, supporters, but I can tell you that the leaders of that LP in that local government are so weak. Because there is nothing. They don't have people who fund them financially and all that. I have the opportunity to meet with one of the leaders, the LGA chairman, anonymously, and I met him, and he lamented that there is no money. They are trying to try their best, they are contributing money. And I told him, go on air, go on YouTube, go on Facebook Live. You will see diaspora obedience who will be able to support you. But be it as it is, because he's not a well-exposed man, and because of the environment, there's no more exposed, he's not an exposed person. So he couldn't, I don't think he was able to do that, because I can't do that. Do you understand? So these are some of the things we must point out. Lagos, I know Lagos is going to divide the votes, and I know our symbol is going to win Lagos by the grace of God. But not neglecting the fact that we also need to look into those areas I just mentioned, those grassroots areas where we have a lot of aged, illiterate people. We have more in the Badagry, Aziz, those areas also, and the inland water side, those water Makoko and others, those inland areas. Do you understand? I have a privilege of doing a kind of a sensitization in the inland areas, and I was able to do my bid. I tried my bid, but we still need more ends in those areas. Do you understand? And then lastly, now the bid, thank God INEC have increased the days, have elongated the time for people to collect their PVC. Now the question is, the INEC officials are extending the deadline for PVC collection. What plan are they making to curtail this issue of vote buying, PVC, denying people from collecting PVCs, buying to paying to get PVCs in various areas, especially Lagos, Enugu, Edo State, and other states? What is INEC doing about it? I was hearing Rufai this evening. Rufai was so angry because I listened to the woman who from one of the eastern states who was selling voters card for 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira for people to buy. And Rufai is telling the INEC official angrily tonight that if anything happened to our election coming this time, INEC should be held responsible, because enough of coming to the television station to come and speak English to us, and our people in the grassroots have not still gotten their PVC. Up to this moment, me and you is talking. So what provision? I had somebody saying that to LP. What provision is LP doing this? Because we know majority of these people are obedient. See, I'm in pain tonight because I know this is really, see, we have prayed a lot. We have been praying since 20 years ago. Now that God has given us this thing, we shouldn't joke with it at any time. Our people are stranded early morning, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. They're already at INEC office. Till night, you will see them collecting PVC. LP need to stand up and talk to the INEC officials and make these things that these remaining 5 days or 4 days they've given, the people need to collect it, because majority of these people are obedient. Now look at the students in the campus. Who is talking about the students? The university's chairman, chairman of vice chancellors, or ASU. Who is talking about them releasing the students to go and get their PVC? Because it's possible that most of those PVCs that have not been collected in the areas.
My brother, sorry, NAS have already come out today. NAS, the National Association of Students body, they've already asked the school authorities to close down school window in that that very period of voting, but they've not gotten any reply yet. So the students are doing their own internally, while we outside must do our own. We said it here yesterday, and we must much pressure on government, on the schools to shut down schools on that very week.
Exactly, because this week, I'm not even talking about them giving them holiday for voting. It's very good. But giving them holiday for voting and during the PVC collection, most of them were in school. They didn't give them the time to come and collect their PVCs. What would they vote with? Do you understand? So even as the NAS is telling them to release them to come and vote, NAS should not forget that cutlass is very important to go with to the farm. Going to the farm without cutlass, you will not be able to do any work. So NAS should also tell them these remaining 5 days, students should be released from all institutions back to their various homes. Do you understand? If they talk about contributing money for us to provide buses in all the institutions in Nigeria, we will do that. I will do my bid. We are just waiting for the information. LP should be able to take. I understand that the pressure, because it's a party that is just less than 8 months, we have been able to gather this momentum. I understand that the pressure is too much, but you know, we must have a committee. The LP, which I believe they should have a committee for informations like this. You know, ad hoc committee to attend to emergency informations like this. If it's to contribute money for buses, let the students take these buses to the various states and go and get their PVC. It's paining me to see the amount of PVC that are still lying down. And if care is not taken a day to this election, these are the PVC that these people will buy and go and use to manipulate whatever they want to manipulate. So enough is enough for us to really wake up and do the needful. We are not sleeping on this. We are not. Even as we are praying, we are also working with our hand. Prayer without work is dead. So please, let's do that. Let's do that. Thank you very much. That is my contribution tonight.
Thank you very much, my brother. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Matthew, where are you talking from? Where are you?
Okay. talking from Yaba, Lagos.
From Lagos. Oh, my dear brother. Thank
It's
you
not
so
easy for us here. People
Kai.
don't really know what we are passing through. A
Uh,
lot of our people have lost their businesses because of this. It's
mhm.
just little things that social media is giving us. It's just little things that news is giving us. A lot of people, I know people who have been arrested. A lot of people who have they've even been traced down to their school, that their parents have to remove the child, the youth, from the school and go and hide the child, the youth somewhere, because the life of that youth is under threat. A lot of things is happening to Lagos obedience that a lot of us don't know about. So it's painful when we see our people, our leaders at the top, not really doing what we are really crying for.
Yeah.
Because we see these people doing it to our face, that there's nothing you people will do. Ẹ máa labour pa ni, as in ẹ máa labour kú ni, we will labour and we will labour in vain. Do you
No,
understand? So we
we'll
see
not
them
labor
going
in
to,
vain.
amen. I believe that, but we need to take action. We see them going to door, collecting the pin, the VIN number, collecting it. My question is for them to be collecting that thing, my brother, you and I know. It's more than just believing what those useless INEC people are saying, and it cannot be manipulated. Who told you whatever that is created by man can be manipulated? In as much as a manufacturer, these people I told you are desperate to the point that whatever country that thing is created, they are ready to go there and spend this money. It is there. So we too, we need to take cognizance. Are you telling me that INEC is not seeing all these things that is going on? All this irregularity that is going on? And they are not making any attempt to call their presidential candidates of the APC into order. They are not ready to do that. Do you understand? So we need to really work on that. And then lastly, please, we need to encourage somebody from Kwara State. I don't know if many of you have watched it. The obedient rally organized by Shola Kafita day before yesterday at Kwara State. A guy single-handedly creating disciples of obedience in Kwara State from word to word and having a daily meeting with them. He is my friend. He is my social media friend, and we've been talking for a very long time. And yes, a day, 2 days before he did that rally yesterday, he was pained, just the way I am pained, and most other people in Lagos are pained. That despite all his work he has been doing, obedience has not still. We are not talking about reward. You understand? But ability for you to look at those individuals who are really working, who are not even in the support groups and anything, but who are really working because of the love they have for our
Exactly.
principal. The
Exactly.
ability for LP to pick those people, use their influence, use their selfless service to be able to use their disciple as agents in pulling units on that fateful day.
Exactly.
Do you understand? State like Kwara is not a state to joke with. Forget all those and say obedience everywhere. Yes, we know. But there are states like Kwara in the west that in the middle belt that we need people who are faithful, who will not collect money on election day. Agents will not collect money. Do you understand? So aside the agent that LP have sent to INEC office, Sola Capital yesterday, you need to go and watch that video if you have not seen it on Facebook, on YouTube. Look at the crowd that guy single-handedly. But I know the diaspora assisted him, they've been assisting him with money. But the Z for one person, I had APC have called him to drop it, they will be able to pay him millions of naira. He refused. Do you understand? This is somebody, a young person, a comedian. He refused. And the crowd, the Muslims people, faithful, who followed him to the extent that imams in Kwara State, because of him, are supporting Peter Obi. So Peter Obi need the LP, the PCC, and the NWC need to recognize that guy. That's what I'm talking about. They
Thank
need to
you.
recognize that guy, take him into their fold, use him, especially now that they are coming to Kwara for the campaign, which I'm following. And if it's possible, I'll be around in Kwara State for the rally. But if it's not possible, if my work does not permit me, and what I'm doing on ground, I might not show up in the distance. But we will need to carry that guy along because he's not happy.
Mr. Matthew, you're repeating one thing severally. You see,
Yeah.
lots of us have been doing this job because we
I
want Nigeria to
understand.
work. Not for somebody to come and recognize us. When
Exactly.
did he start? We've been here since. Do you know when we've been here? We do this every day.
Since
We're doing it
April.
because
April.
we are doing it because
And I
of our
commend
own
you
future.
guys.
Sir,
I'm telling
please, you are plugging this thing and it's getting out of hand. Everybody's
you.
mentioning.
Yes, yes.
Is he doing it because he need the connection? or he's doing it for the future of Nigeria. So what are we not saying?
No, Niger Watch is not.
No,
That is not
no,
it. You're,
not. He's not saying that because he needs a connection. He needs illustration, a
We
direct.
used to, yeah, he said we need to use his influence.
Can I respond to one question he asked?
Okay.
Today about the beaver.
Hold on, Victor. Nolly, you are saying something, sir.
Yeah, I was in a space today with Indicato and Tanko. You know Tanko, and they mentioned exactly this name, this guy, but I don't know that he's from Oyo State. So
no, Kwara State.
Kwara State, yeah. If you say that the Labour Party, they are trying their best, my brother, you understand? This is a fight for all Nigerians, not a fight for only one people. You understand? They are trying their best. They are doing a lot of things. They mentioned this guy name today, but I don't know who he is. I don't know where he come from, but they mentioned the same name you're talking about, you mentioned.
Okay.
So I believe that they are working. You understand?
Okay. Good one.
Not reach out to everybody at the same time.
Exactly. No, for you to say they mention his name, at least that will put the.
And Mr. Leftist, please. There's a difference between
my problem with
I know. I get you, but there's a difference between.
You don't have any problem with it at all. Just
no. I say my problem with this, Mr. Elvis, please allow me to talk. We have different mindset. We have freedom. I'm expressing myself, and I'm real. We are doing
real,
this.
You cannot. If you are real, you are real, but you are not real than everybody.
We are doing
have
this.
Problem with suggestion.
The structure we are fighting for. Mr. Peter Obi said, "You are the one taking Nigeria through me. So my structure is you. So it is you that need to fight." Because you are fighting for the future.
Leftists, please.
But there's a difference between reaching out to somebody and recognizing somebody.
Illustration, leftists.
Reaching out is just say hi. I know you are there. Finish.
How many people can you reach out to?
Let's
do our job.
Mr. Najawash, can I respond?
We need those crowds. That guy is pulling. We need them, not to lose hope. Not to collect money, we need to follow up on them.
Exactly.
Concerning the beavers number that they are collecting, my brother, I am in it very, very solidly. You see those numbers they are collecting, they are trying to create fear and for you to think, but it's just a psychological fact. They cannot break through that number and change. If they want to break through that device, they have to take your number out. They cannot take your number out. Your device is not, you are not voting through the device. It's a recognition device. They are not using that number for anything. They want to use the number as if they have your number, they are going to pay you after the vote, or they are going to threaten you that you don't do it, they are going to take your number out of the machine. It's not possible, my brother. If not, it will create a war in Nigeria. Don't you know what you are going into? This is a big time election that so many countries are involved in this election. We are saying America is involved, Britain is involved, United Kingdom is involved. Anything that would enfranchise people or taking their name out of that device is going to create a volume of war that they will regret ever doing it. My brother, don't be scared. Don't let anybody give you any phobia. That thing, they are not using it for anything. They can't break through that device. No way.
Okay. Exactly.
All right, Mr. Victor. Thank you very much. Thank you. I would like to quickly respond to a comment earlier on the comment section. That was Sambisa. Sambisa, if you are still there, you mentioned that the full video where our Oba of Benin responded, we didn't play it. Yes, we've played it from beginning. I believe you just joining us. So the one that we play just now is just the part that we decided to cut out. We are going to be using as part of our break or intro here. But we played the full video earlier on, so you can watch this video again from the beginning, or we're going to be doing the replay by tomorrow morning. Then you can watch the full video again. Thank you, sir. All right. One thing that we must understand here is that I understand what my brother Leftist is saying. One, when people come here to to seek for an attention of some area or communities, we must listen to them. We don't have any right to argue with them. Just listen. Just like a woman came here the other day, that their own community, the people in that community, please, Nigeria Watch, can you people do something to come and enlighten them, because they don't really know much about obedience? It's an information. It's not my duty to start arguing with this woman. It's an information. This person that Mr. Matthew was talking about, Mr. Matthew was not saying that this person needs recognition or he needs money. You know, the person needs, at least he needs illustration, he needs direction, and he's already doing it by himself. So anyhow it is, we are not here to argue with panelists, leftists. That's it. Please. Thank you very much. Mr. Nolly, go ahead, talk to us.
Thank you one more time, Ms. Ivis. What I want to say is that I just want to let Nigerians know, and most of us who are on this panel, that you see, these people can do whatever they are doing. But what you have to know is that anybody who have made up his mind that is going to change Nigeria, and I believe that many reasonable people in Nigeria have made up their mind that they are going to change the status quo in Nigeria, you can't buy them. Even though you give them money, you can't buy them. It's difficult, because another thing again is that I talked to my sister today in Lagos, and she told me that the people that, when they say that, because I'm asking them about all these people, I have people that I'm organizing, the people that I know that they are going to vote for P2B on this election, that I'm the one organizing them. And I asked one of them today, my sister, my little sister, I asked her how that people, they are going around buying vote. You say any person they are buying they are taking out their PVC from are even the same people who are going to vote for Tinubu. Those people who have made up their mind that they are voting for APC, or those people who don't even know where they are voting, but those one who have made up their mind that this is for Obi, that there's nothing. You see, now in Alaba International Market, they close the gate that before you come in, you have to show your PVC. That is the effort people are making in order to for this election to shift. So I'm not, and again, what I want to tell Nigerians is this: there are states that have bigger voting blocks, which Lagos is one of them, Kano is one of them, Kaduna is one of them, and River State is one of them. Benue State and Delta State is one of them. So if Lagos people are holding the PVC, Tinubu will not force them in River State not to give anybody their PVC. Tinubu will not force them in Kano not to give anybody their PVC. So where he stopped, the only thing we have to do is that we have to keep on doing what we are doing. Talking to our people, telling them the reason why Obi should be the president of Nigeria come February 2025, come February 25th. Because all these things we are talking about, it's only Lagos. And even in that Lagos, I believe me that many people are going to vote for P2B. In that Lagos, many who are not even from the southeast, who may not even from the south. Many are going to vote for P2B. So let them keep on doing whatever they are doing in Lagos. But what I want to tell my people, and I keep on telling my people in Lagos, is that they should play with any kind of card these people bring to them so that they can secure their life. Their life is more important to me than this election, actually. Their life is more important. Don't do too much and lose your life on it. Because after this election, Nigeria will still continue. And I believe, I know that P2B is already winning. Because the reason why I pity Festus Keyamo, all these their spokespeople, because they are the one who have the hardest job in Nigeria now. The hardest job. Because every comment, they have to defend the age, defend the origin of the man, defend everything. Even when the man say APC, they have to defend it. Whatever Tinubu do, they have to defend it. Why? Because the man is not real. He's not real anywhere. And anybody who is saying that, I heard the man to say that Tinubu, that APC people should call the attention of their presidential candidate. My brother, calling their attention, is it not the same person who tell you that power is not serving a la carte? Is it not the same person who is telling you that who have built there's something they call the Tinubu army with Nigeria with uniform in Lagos State? The federal government is seeing it. What have they do? And you want such a person to call? Is it not the same person who go to Benin today in the front of Oba of Benin was almost crying, asking the man to bless me? You must bless me by fire, by force. If that man is like the kings that we have in the eastern Nigeria, he would have blessed him. If the Oba is those mumu we have in the east, he would have blessed him. But the man messed him up and he left with shame. So my brother, let nobody panic. Let nobody even get scared. Nigerians is for this. In fact, everybody in Nigeria want this. Even the people, all these people you see, all they are doing is that they are milking the man. They just need his money. Because when you see even the spokesperson, people, the people on the internet, when they are speaking, there are sometimes when there's a joke, you see the way they will be laughing. That's to tell you that what they are doing is not from their hearts. But when you see Peter, like the guy, the brother that talked to us now, this Matthew, you see the passion he has in speaking about what they are doing, and the passion he has in this election. That is how the people who are talking about for Labour Party speak. But when you see all those people in APC, there's no passion in there. What they are doing is that they have to do it because they have been paid to do it. So you have to give account of the money that they pay you. This is what I've been doing. But believe me, inside their mind, like that day, I'm even saying that day, you see, like someone like face to scare for them, all of them will be voting LP. Because my brother, it is open. Tinubu is going nowhere. The person we even put our attention to is Atiku Abubakar, not even Tinubu, because of the Northerners. But Tinubu is going to nowhere. Everybody knows that. So let us not panic. And believe me, let us not panic. Things are going in the right direction. Forget what INEC is doing. INEC can do whatever they are doing, but they're not going to stop. They're not going to change the mindset of Nigerian youth now. Never. Never. Thank you very much. I yield here. Hello?
Hello. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Can you hear me? Yes. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
We
Thank you
can
very
hear
much.
you.
Thank you. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you. I think the next person that needs to talk to us right now is okay, Victor. Victor Naja for B. Please talk to us. Victor, are you available?
Can somebody take my place? I'll talk later.
Okay, all right then. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, TJ Janelle. Can you hear me, TJ? TJ, can you hear me? Okay, TJ is not even available as well. All right then. Thank you very much, everybody. We're going to take a short break so that we can do our closing remark. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Please continue to share and like this broadcast. God bless you all.
I told Buhari I'm running. And I'm running nowhere. I'm running for the villa. When you move out, I want to occupy the place. Therefore, I need your blessing. Your Royal Majesty. That blessing is important to me. That is why I'm here today. The rest is story. Your blessing is what I am asking for. Thank you. May you live long.
There's a response on this. There's a response on this that says Atiku. There's a response on this that says Atiku Tinubu currently designed has destroyed your bullion van plan. So the question is it because of the bullion van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us about, let's talk more about how bullion vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because you see, we've not gotten to the end of that bullion van matter. If you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure that there are polling units inside bullion van. What was money needed for an election day? Was it for vote buying? Until today, we've not heard the last of that bullion van matter, and they've also raised it now. What is this bullion van plan that the PDP campaign is saying? And what really happened? What was those bullion vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those bullion vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the bullion van or no bullion van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the bullion van. The bullion van that even came missed the address to have come there. Okay. It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the bullion van was...
But why was bullion van moving on election day? No, but I just want to get this right. You said the bullion van missed its way to come into the place.
Yes.
But that place is not a known bank, or was it a bank? I just want to get to the root of it.
There are some companies that have high staff that pay their staff with cash, okay, right? That bullion van missed his way there. Okay. And it was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Concerning this bullion van issue, there was a story, in case you can go and read it, in the Cable in 2019, February 23rd, 2019, that talked about your presidential candidate actually owning up to it and saying, yeah, it is that have I worked in government before? Have I stolen anybody's money? No. That if a bullion, because I'm responding to the fact that you said that the bullion van missed road, which a lot of people look and say, how can a bullion van miss road like that? I don't know GPS or anything. So just to tackle the argument that you made that the bullion van missed road, he acknowledged it. He said, it's my money. I can do anything with it. And it's his money. So there's no scrutiny on him because it's his money. But the scrutiny is, it might be for vote buying. What do you say about that?
Now, my response to you, which I had already done before, is that statement was made jokingly. Reporters met with him. I was there. I was standing not too far. Met with him, and there were a lot of accusations. If you know Ashwaju very well, he loved to crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment van miss their road. And I've told you that it was a missed identity of address.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Alex, please stay mute. Stay mute. Stay mute. Please, Mr. Alex, always stay mute, please. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Continue to share this broadcast and we're going to do our final submission right now so we can end the broadcast. It's already 5 hours. Thank you so much. I'm going to start with Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, it's your turn now. Everybody's going to have 3 minutes now so we can round up. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm happy the news that Mr. Matthew brought concerning Carpenter. Remember, I was the person who brought about the guy yesterday. And, I'm happy that there is a contact. And I think everything works for good for them that love God. So it's good. It's a good news. No matter whatever that is happening, let us also be reassured. I think that even though Labour Party is not a new political party, but because of the emergence of Peter Obi, there are so many structural deficiencies that they have. But I think in a quite a short possible time, they've been able to prove that they can do what even the old political parties have been doing. And I think above all, we should be able to give them credit for what they have even been achieved in 6 months. So I think they know what is going on. All these things we are saying here, I think they know more than us. They know what is going on. They all of them in Nigeria, like Brother Matthew, who is in Lagos, is to confirm that what we are talking about Lagos is not live, like what I used to say here through my senior brother, what he and the wife is going on in Lagos over there. And some of my brothers and uncles and cousins that live in Lagos, majority of my family, they live in Lagos. So I is to confirm that every information is a credible one, but the solution probably, Matthew might not know. Maybe the Labour Party are doing their best to rectify what is going on in Lagos State.
Mr. Ike,
Yeah.
very sorry. I think there's somebody on this end I want to quickly speak. Maybe just 2 minutes or
Okay,
1 minute.
no problem.
Ginger Breadman, go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. I thank you for your consideration. I don't need to speak for long. I just want to tell you people something. Let your mind not be troubled. You see, if Tinubu or APC are confident that they're going to win this election, they will not go to the Oba of Benin. Before Tinubu went there, he knows that the Oba is not going to receive him. You understand? But he had to go because he is fighting with all his last blood. You understand? He's looking for endorsement. Anybody that has confidence that this election is for him will not go to the Oba of Benin. You understand? But because he knows that he needs to look for validation in any way, that is why he went to the Oba of Benin, and he was totally disgraced in heaven and on earth. And he has been disgraced forever, including his counterpart, Adam Sosumole. I agree with that brother that called and said, do not be afraid that they are collecting your PVC number. They can't do a jack. It's a psychological game. So continue to encourage people to go and pick up their PVC. Continue to encourage people to go out in groups, catch your boat, use your camera, do the work of an investigative journalist, and defend your vote. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Mr. Ike, you can go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Lefties. Finally, like his last comment, also our encouragement, we would not stop to encourage our brothers and sisters to sacrifice a day, 2 days, 3 days is a sacrifices of a lifetime. You know, if we do it now, by next year, by May, God will help us, Peter be wins. Next election in Nigeria, Nigerians will never suffer in this form, including us that are living outside Nigeria, who will have the privilege to, cast our vote. And by then, I think maybe I'll travel to the Netherlands to cast my vote at Nigerian embassy, or to New York, which one is more closer to me over here in my beautiful island. So, Mr. Elvis and Brother Lefties, thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for your sacrifices. Thank you for the pains that you go through. Thank you for, everything you are using this platform. God is watching every one of us from above, and no one that walks in righteousness that is not going to reap the good work of our labor, And for those that are thinking that our labor will be in vain, it will never be in vain. Lastly, I want to encourage our brothers who sometimes they are discouraged. Some people who are still on defense, on the sideline. Labor has no member, House of Representatives, Senate, and this and that. I just assure them in the other platform of Dr. Damage that February election, the election of Senate and House of Representatives and State House Assembly in Southeast, in South, in the Middle Belt, Labour Party is going to have a credible number of senators and House Rep members. So let us not be afraid. We know that they didn't field candidates everywhere, but be rest assured that the Southeast senators and the House of Rep members and South, if nothing else, I know those states. So that shouldn't worry you. It's going to happen. And after election, most of the people who are waiting on the defense, they will decamp for Labour Party. Peter Obi wins the election. So let it not discourage you. Make up your mind, have your PVC on that day, vote for Peter Obi and that Baba Ahmed, because through them, a new Nigeria is possible. Thank you, and God bless everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me move on to the next person here, which is Alex. Mr. Alex, please. use your 3 minutes now. Okay, Mr. Alex, you're not available. We'll move on to the next person. Okay, let me take it the way it is here. Mr. Nolly, Matthew, sorry. Mr. Matthew, please use your 3 minutes.
Did you call me?
Hello,
Yes,
I can
we always call you. You don't answer Alex.
Okay, I'm answering
Can
now.
you hear
Sorry,
me?
sorry.
Can you hear
It's my
me?
network.
No, I'll come back to you, Alex. I'll come back to you, please.
Okay.
Yes, Matthew, please talk to us. 3 minutes. We can hear you.
Okay. You've all we all have spoken tonight, and I really receive inspiration from other people, and I really appreciate every one of us for our contribution today. But the truth still remains that as many who are in diaspora, I want to use this platform to solicit for their support towards the areas, how will I put it now? The areas that are the local areas in Lagos that have not felt the impact of LT, though they are obedient people individually there, they should please reach out to them through other medias so that together we can achieve our goal of winning this election come 2023. And I'm very, very sure, yes, all these things they are doing are just to keep the hope alive. But we know that at the end of the day, we will come out victorious. My concern is just to the security agency, because if we are having unrest in some part of the country, an election has not taken place, how much more that same day? And our security agencies, I don't see anything they are doing. So I'm using this platform, this avenue, to call on the army, the navy. This time around, we don't need only police that cannot even hold their gun very well to come to polling units. We don't need them. If at all they are going to be there, we need army and navy to also be on ground. Because I'm telling you, just like as what the presidential candidate of APC said, he said power is not served in a jalaka, something like that. They are ready to do anything. Now they've created their own APC army. Do you know what that means? So we should not just be relaxing on the police. Already they've told us, the police have told us that their strengths are overstretched. During the insecurity issue in Nigeria, you all heard about it last year. Their strengths are overstretched, and we know our principal have been telling us about the figures of the police, over 200 million citizens. You all know that their strength is overstretched. So therefore, we need the assistance of army, the navy, the air force, all of them. Let them come together. At least four army in each polling unit. We go a long way in containing this APC army and PDP army that they are preparing. I know a lot of these admirals are ready to lose their life that day because they don't even have a life worth living. So instead of taking a meaningful life along with them that don't have a meaningful life, it's better we have good security agency on ground that these people fear. Me and you can tell you, I can tell you for free that the police in Lagos State are working hand in hand with the admirals in Lagos State, because MC Oluomo, who is the chairman of PACS, and his deputy is either the commissioner of police or so. His deputy, the deputy to MC Oluomo is an
10 seconds to go. You only have
okay. It's an high-ranking police officer. So you understand where I'm coming from. That we don't just need only this police, because they don't respect them anymore. We need army and navy to be on ground during the election. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Matthew. Thanks for joining us all the way from Lagos. Always join us to give us more details of what is happening around you over there before the election. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, Mr. Alex, please talk to us now. 3 minutes.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the momentum, for sustaining the heat. They said we were going to run out of steam. They said we are just 10 people pressing computer in the room. Now they are running a tasketer. The political cataclysm will be emergence has unleashed on them, has turned them into a restless laughing jacka. So I'm happy with the display of our of our Oba of Benin today, they're just thinking the king is not aware that at Lekki Toll Gate, some Edos were killed also. I know of a particular NYSC student who was on newspapers one time. He lost one of his legs on that fateful night. And the APC produced this government. The king is aware of what is going on. I'm happy he sent a strong signal. He didn't need to do much. You have to read the body language. You have to wake up and smell the coffee. So guys, Edo State is already obedient. Not even PDP can boast of Edo State. They can't boast of 100,000 votes here. I can bet with you. Do you know why? The government in power in Edo State is PDP, but they failed woefully too. So APC wasted their time. They just fulfilled all righteous. And the king also made them to fulfill, the rules of engagements about receiving the presidential aspirant in the South royal political enclave. So I'm very happy. You are seeing the disaster of the lack of petrol. A liter of oil in Edo State now, right now in black market, is 600 naira, 500 naira. It was last 3 days. It was 470, 400. The person that produced the party is coming to the kingdom. He's coming to the royal Martinonipos to ask for blessings. What a paradox! In those days, in the ancient Benin kingdom, such people, you tie them and leave them inside the sun. After 7 days, you give them to the gods for the evil they've unleashed on human beings. So we have our system of...
Oh, my brother, 30 seconds to go.
Okay, yes. Naija Watch, I want to use this maybe 30 seconds to thank you and your team. Mr. Leftist, thank you. God will bless us and strengthen us. We'll find a way to reach out to those who need our attention as we beat that movement. Remember, Peter Obi is very busy. He cannot be everywhere at the same time. So let's take it easy on him. He's under serious pressure, and he's also trying to take care of himself. Thank you, guys. God bless you.
Thank you, my dear brother Alex. Thank you for your submission and for all you do here. I appreciate you. Thank you. I would like us to hear from Nolly right now. Nolly, please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Harris. The reason why I keep on thanking you, let me just tell you the reality is that many people use their platform for money. When you open something, you need finance, right? But you did your own, and no money. You are not asking anybody to come and speak and pay you. So, and I know many of our people many people I know that have the platform just like you have your own, and they, when you see what they are doing, they are not even talking about Peter Obi on it, and they are the people who are supposed to be even a brother to him. But you, my brother, you open your platform, you say, I was there, I was that day that you say this place is dedicated to Peter Obi, and you say from now till the election day that every day you will come out here. Many times we are out here, but sometimes we don't even have. I just want to put my earphone on the ear and be listening to what people are saying. But you are there all the time, speaking, talking, and it's resonating in Nigeria. Look at.
Thank you, sir.
Everywhere. So I really want to say thank you so much, my brother. This thing you did, it makes me take you in a high pedestal because it's not everybody. It's not, I know Nigerian, I know Nigerian people, how they behave and how we do when it comes to things that concern money. And you even from a PDP background and you are demolishing them. You understand? So I really appreciate you, my brother. And the thing, what I want to tell you is that the Bible says that we shall not be wedded in well doing. For in due season we should reap if we faint not. And that is prayer and praying for you, that in due season, all this effort will be, you will start to reap on it.
Amen. Amen.
And another thing I want to say is now, I just want to give Nigerians the confidence that we are getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. 4 people who are sitting in the room tweeting are the same 4 people now. They are copying us. Whatever we do, they go and do. We go, Tinubu went to visit Oba today. Why? Because he have seen that Obi went there and he gained momentum. It is when Obi go to the Oba of Benin that that is when he starts the 4 campaign strategy that the wife will be doing women gathering together. Then he will do the youth, gather the youth and talk to them, gather the Igwe, the Obas and talk to them, and then do the mayor rally. 4 campaign at a time when he go to the state. It started from Benin City. So that is what these people want to copy, but they can't copy. You see, fake. You can't copy original. Original is original. Obi doesn't. It's not difficult for him to do it, but it's very difficult for them to do it. Even for him to speak today, you see how he was talking to the man is so arrogant, very arrogant man. I'm sorry to say this, but
Okay,
I'm praying
thank
for
you,
him
sir.
that he lasts.
That's
Thank
fine.
you.
Thank you so much, Nolly. I really appreciate your acknowledgement and encouragement. God bless you, sir. Okay, Mr. Victor Najaf will be use your 3 minutes now, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Naija Wash, I thank you for all that you're doing. I'll keep on thanking you because it's not easy for you to do what you are doing, and it's not easy for a man to speak his word and stick to his word. Your consistency prove you worthy to be emulated, and I thank you for all that you have done with
Thank
Mr. Leftist too. Thank you for Mr. Leftist. I thank Mr. Leftist too because he's doing a great job. Despite some people might not understand him, but he's trying to do he's doing a great job too. So
Thank you.
giving us confidence that yes, we are in for a better Nigeria. And I want to speak to Mr. The Matthew. Mr. Matthew, don't let them put fear into you. Don't let the phobia of the past haunt you because they have their money bags. They cannot get into the beavers. They cannot go into the country where they manufactured it and go in there. Please, please. They cannot go in there because they have rules and regulations. And if the company break the rules, they might be cut off from producing anything like that. There's rules in other countries, but there's no rules in Nigeria. So if what we should be even afraid of is that if they say, okay, let's be doing electronical voting, that is what we should be afraid of. And the only thing they can do is to hack. And they can't go to that company to bribe them. It's impossible. They can't do it. So please go ahead to do your work. If you don't have resources, if you have a way of meeting with people in diaspora, you make use of that opportunity. Please, you are doing a great job and we are supporting you. And to all Nigerians, please, if they refuse to give you your beavers, please stay there. Hold them hostage. They must give before you go. Call the police to show them evidence that your beavers is here. They are in that room. They don't want to give up. That is all.
PVC, not beavers. PVC.
PVC. Yeah, PVC. Sorry. Please be very, very firm. As we have fought in our university days, and Luther must continue. Victoria Asata. Please don't give up. Make sure you take, like I see a brother one day, he brought his mat and pillow to the local government. He said he's going to sleep here until they give him his beaver, and they are not going to leave. That is the force we want you to have. Because if you just go coolly and they tell you go back, they know that they've already defeated your aim and objective for that day, and they will frustrate you. But if you stand your ground, you stand firm, and you even invite the police into the issue that your device is there. You sent a message, and they tell you that your device is here. So they don't have the right to tell you that your device is not there, your PVC is not there. Please wake up. Wake up, Nigerians. It's time to take it. Take it by force, not by playing, by force. And if they try to do anything contrary to it, there's going to be an explosion they will never see in their life again. They will never expect that explosion. Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. Thank you very much for your submission, your acknowledgement and encouragement. We really do appreciate this. To be honest, we like to hear this because it's not easy. Encouragement is what is actually pushing us right now. It's not easy to come out every day, 7 days a week. Since April last year, I've not missed a day that I'm not on air. You know what that means? So for some of you that is acknowledging that is seeing it and encouraging us, I want to say, may God bless you all. I really love to hear things like that. God bless you, sir. All right. I would like the last person that we have here now is TJ. TJ, this is the second time we are calling you. Hopefully you can contribute this time. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. All right. Let's assume that TJ is not available. I want to thank every one of you that have contributed today. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless every one of you. Yes, we're going to be back here again tomorrow by 5 p.m. Please endeavor to join us. If you have not subscribed to Nigeria Watch, please endeavor to do that. Subscribe with us. Encourage us to do more for you. And one thing you must understand, we are not perfect on this platform. If anybody is coming to this platform and you are coming to look for perfection, I'm sorry we will disappoint you because you're not going to find any here. You know, we are not perfect. If you come here, it's a platform where we argue, disagree, and agree. So in most cases, we might offend you, and you might also offend us. But at the end of the day, we make up. We become one family again and move on. How Nigeria will become a better country, that's what I stand for. And not take a change that. So I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. And for those of you that super chatted us today, I want to quickly acknowledge you all once again. Jolly Igbinoke, thanks very much for your super chat earlier on. Prophet Elijah, thanks very much. Jaja, thanks twice. You know, you came here, even the third time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you so much. Desmond, 1DK, thank you very much for your consistency. I appreciate you all. Thank you, my people. Please continue to support us here, encouraging us by sharing our videos and liking our videos because our voices needs to go far. Wilfred Egosa, my brother, I appreciate you always. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you too, Niger. Thank you for the surprise, and we really do appreciate this. Thank you for your consistency and for your contribution all this while. We appreciate you. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you, sir. May God bless every one of you that super chatted us. And for those of you that joined us on the panel, thank you very much for your time with us. I will know that you have other things to do, but you choose to join us here every day so that we can talk about what is affecting you and I together. You know, togetherness is the only thing that can make us to achieve this goal. I want to say we are very, very grateful, my people. And for our commenters, thank you very much, every one of you right there. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do for us, Mommy. I appreciate you always. I can see Destiny. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, thank you so much. Naomi Bella, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you always. June Obaseki, thank you so much. God bless every one of you. Everybody on the comment section, I just want to say thank you. I wish I can mention all names. I would have just go ahead. We have lots of comments, so I cannot. But I want to say everybody is included with this thanks, acknowledgement, and gratitude. Thank you. And for those of you that is watching us right now, all our spectators, we want to say we are grateful. Please help us to share. If you can't join us on the panel, we understand not everybody that can be available to join panel. If you can't join us on the comment section, we also understand, you know, but please always do your best to share our video and click on the like button, you know. And for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, you know, please endeavor to share and also press the like button. And in case you want to support us financially, you can still use the super chat, but then if you are playing it after the broadcast, it's not a super chat, it's called anymore. It's not called super thanks. Super thanks is on all the videos that you are watching. Even though we made the video 20 years ago, there's a super thanks that is glued to it right there. Click on it and just put anything there. Say, Nigeria Watch, thank you. And I will also say thank you back to you. Will certainly reciprocate by God's grace. I appreciate every one of you. To be honest, I appreciate everybody. We don't have enemy here. We quarrel, we argue, we agree. That's what we're doing. If you show yourself you are enemy, that's where we try to avoid you. Because no matter the room you give to enemy, they remain enemy. In fact, if you are not even careful, they find one way or the other to eliminate you. That's why they're enemy. But as long as you do not display yourself as an enemy, we only argue and all that. Why not? Tomorrow, I promise you, we are certainly going to argue again because that's what makes us one family. My people, now God bless all of you now. Please share our videos and we'll be coming back here again tomorrow. Thank you. Like I said before, we're not going to be having morning show for now due to the situation that is currently going on in Nigeria, and I'm paying. In fact, it's costing me so much money to run this broadcast. It's not easy, but because of that, and the stress as well. No fuel, no light, nothing. So running a broadcast with generator all the time in Nigeria is not too easy as well. So for now, we are scrapping the money show temporarily till, by God's grace, Peter will be emerged as the next president of Nigeria. Then I'll see how things can go for that. Then we'll now recooperate and rearrange everything again. I appreciate you all understand with us why we are here. And please talk to your people in your community. Is Peter Obi or nothing? God bless you all. Have a good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.